Good evening and welcome along to Double Trouble Darts for tonight's second round coverage of the 2026 Betfred World Matchplay. My name's Donald Johnson, fresh and back from my holiday in East Anglia. It's great to be back, isn't it? Got back yesterday evening. Still tired, still a little bit tired from all the journeying and the holiday, but it was a great holiday. We enjoyed it. But unfortunately, I've come back with a cold, so can't really do much about it. But yeah, thing is, no pain, no gain. And you know me, it takes a lot to stop me from doing streams. Unless, of course, we've got something planned where I can't do that. Liam will not be joining us, as I'm pretty sure he is at Torquay versus Plymouth tonight, along with probably the other lads. Harvey has not done a thumbnail yet. I'm still waiting to see if he's actually going to send one or not. He said he'd send one. So, like I say, if he does do one, then happy days. If not, then we'll just have to stick with this for now and just hope he does one in time for tomorrow. Second round gets underway. So far in this tournament, we have had... tell I'm a bit croaky today, can't you? If I do sound a bit croaky, or if I don't sound myself, apologies. Battling with this cold. It's annoying. So far at the Winter Gardens, we have seen in round one, we've seen the wonderful former champions Luke Humphries get knocked out, which is bad for Luke because potentially... Liam. The bad news for him is if Gian van Veen is to reach the final of this competition, he will become world number 2. Luke Humphries drops down to world number 3. Bad news as well for Michael van Gerwen, because although Michael van Gerwen advanced to round 2, he does play tonight. He is down to world number 6, mainly because he is defending prize money from previous years. So he's gone down from like 900 and something to 640. So he's defending quite a lot of money. So the moment he is world number 6 at the moment, with James Wade and Jonny Clayton climbing up to 4th and 5th. But that could all change potentially if Michael van Gerwen was to go to the final and win it. Then he would obviously climb back up to world number 4 potentially. But it all depends. So far, we've seen a couple of big players get knocked out. Chris Dobie, Danny Nupper, Luke Humphries, the biggest shock as well. Luke Woodhouse getting beat. Martin Schindler was miles ahead of Gerwen Price then. Lost, didn't he, the other night? Completely bottled it. Dirk van Duijvenbode climbing up the rankings at the moment as well. He's currently world number 26. He takes on Michael van Gerwen tonight. In what should be a blockbuster night, should be a brilliant night. Also, a former champion, Dirk, Dimitri van den Berg, did not qualify for this competition, would you believe? So he didn't finish. He wasn't in the top 16, and he didn't finish in the top 16 of the Pro Tour rankings either. The order of play coming up at the bottom of the screen. Let's have a quick browse at this, and let's see what tonight's games are going to bring us. Let me just do this. I haven't done that. 4 games to bring you tonight. Now, all the games tonight are played over the best of 21 legs. The first round was played over 19. Second round is played over 21 legs. So the first game of the night, we see 2 former winners of the competition, Jonny Clayton and Gary Anderson, battling out head-to-head. The Scottish number 1 against the Welsh number 1, actually, now. So this should be a tasty tie. The former champion of this competition again, Michael van Gerwen, who's currently 6th in the world rankings at the moment due to prize money reasons. He's taken on Dirk van Duijvenbode, who qualified for the second round the other day in an old Dutch class. It should be a tasty one. Match number 3 of the evening is the world champion, back-to-back world champion Luke Littler. He takes on former world match player winner Nathan Aspinall in an all-English clash. And then we finish off with game number 4, which is another battle of 2 players from the United Kingdom, the United Kingdom and Ireland, because obviously Northern Ireland is also classed as the United Kingdom. Officially United Kingdom and Ireland. But Josh Rock, the Northern Irish number 1, goes head-to-head with a player that he's played numerous times in the Premier League, but also former BDO champion and Titanium himself. It's Stephen Bunting. A reminder, of course, that due to copyright laws, we will not be able to show any match footage in the stream. We apologise for that in advance. Also, at the same time, all the matches are played over best of 21 legs. Should the match reach 10-10, the match will have to be won by 2 clear legs, where I will explain that later on as well. But for anyone who doesn't know, should the match reach 10-10, the match will have to be won by 2 clear legs. It'll be the tie break. And should the match reach 13 legs all, the 27th leg will be the deciding leg. So, we've got 4 blockbuster ties, 2 former winners we've got numerous winners of this competition taking part in tonight's stream, which should be very, very interesting. As I've just said, can't show match footage. Then again, you might have just tuned in after I'd said that, but it will say at the bottom of the screen as well on the little thing. I wonder how fast this goes if I put it fast. Oh, no, way too quick. Bloody hell, you'd have to be pretty quick at reading it if you were able to read it that quickly. Just stick to the normal speed. Jonny, Clayton, Gary Anderson, Michael Van Gerwen, I think Luke Little, Nathan Aspinall, all former winners of this competition. Should be very, very entertaining. Jonny Clayton will be getting us underway in the first leg. He has the darts for match number 1. And don't forget, of course, that we do have other former champions and some pretty big names coming up in tonight's stream, which should be very intriguing. And looking forward to seeing what tonight actually brings us. So far, we've had 3 tie breaks in this competition. We had one last night. Martin Schindler was bossing Gerwen Price, then completely bottled it. Ended up going to 10-10, 9-0, sorry, in race to 10, to the point where he ended up having to go to 2 clear legs. Gerwen Price won the next 2 legs, and that was see you later and good night. Thanks very much, Mia. Chris Dolby, Dirk van Duijvenbode on Sunday afternoon. That went to a tiebreaker as well, which was very entertaining, wasn't it? Chris Dolby and Dirk van Duijvenbode, but Dirk van Duijvenbode knocking out former Masters champion in the deciding tiebreaker, 13-11. And then, of course, the first one was actually a last leg decider. Stephen Bunting just about scraping past Neil Sonneveld, who played really well, by the way, in the first night. He just qualified only just on the last leg decider, 13-12. So far, in other results as well, Luke Littler, who played in night number 1, beat Nico Springer by 10 legs to 6, which I actually did call. I said to Harry, I said it'll be 10-6, as he thought it was going to be like 10-4. I was like, nah, it's 10-6. It'll be 10-6 because Nico Springer's a good player, and it was 10-6. Josh Rock won the first game of the tournament, 10-4 against Luke Woodhouse. Stephen Bunting won the last leg side against Neil Sonneveld. Littler beat Nico Springer by 10 legs to 6. Nathan Aspinall beat Joe Cullen 10-5, a former finalist in this, I think a former semi-finalist actually in this competition. They all feature tonight. Dirk van Duijvenbode obviously beat Chris Dolby in a tiebreak, of course, 13-11. Gary Anderson beat Ryan Joyce 10-2, what is actually statistically the highest margin of victory in this tournament so far. No one so far this tournament has won 10-2, with the closest being Rob Cross beating Danny Nuppert last night by 10 legs to 3. So comprehensive victory for Ryan Joyce in a game where he averaged about 110 almost. Yeah, just shy of 110. That was pretty good going, wasn't it, from Gary Anderson? Gary Anderson, though, shown that he's a player you do not write off, because he is certainly more than capable of winning World Matchplays again. Now, he hasn't won one for a long time. 2018, I think, is the last time he won it. But he is still more than capable of doing things again. Michael Van Gerwen struggled against Andy Gilden, but then managed to win just about comprehensively by 10 legs to 6. Jonny Clayton knocking out Damon Hett, who's had a bit of a stinker this year, hasn't he, Damon Hett? About 10 legs to 7. And, of course, obviously this is the first night of round 2. Tomorrow night, of course, we have Cameron Menzies against Ross Smith. Gian van Veen against Nyman, which is going to be a good match, and another Dutch clash. Gerwen Price against Rob Cross, 2 former world champions. And then, of course, James Wade against Ryan Searle, former winners on the European Tour, and also winners of different competitions as well. So, Jonny Clayton against Gary Anderson getting us underway. First game of the night. No copyright laws. I did just say that. I mean, Nicola has literally put it in there as well. Let me. I've got it in the tight. Let me have a look. I've got it in the thingy. Do that. Pin that. Come on. Silly Studio. Pin message. And then there we go. Oh, yeah. No, I've just said no. That sounds like a bloody Belgian name, Mark de Bruyne. Sounds Belgian. Anyways, welcome to everyone who's joined us. By the way, I haven't really looked at live chat so far. Leston's back, and so is Nicola. Welcome along. Okay, we go then. Hello. Okay sounds a bit Scottish, doesn't it? Menzies and Anderson. Anderson talks a load of rubbish. Chuck's decent darts for an oldie. Anderson's just a guy you don't really mess with. At least Cameron Menzies didn't punch the table in half this time. Leston Wall crumbled, didn't he? Yes, he did. Clayton 8, Anderson 11. Well, I hope so. Hopefully Anderson does win tonight. Omen for Billy Bunting. He's taking his family to Gibraltar after the tournament, the Walk of Gibraltar. All right. Fair enough. The walk on which I stand. That's Gibraltar's anthem. No legal reasons. Yeah, thank you. We've already said that. Scotty is in the chat. He was Mr. England. Hello, Saucy, get up as well. Yeah, apart from a comeback with a cold, but can't be helped. So, we're going to get underway with game number 1 of the night very shortly. Polly is just currently talking to Jonny Clayton at the moment. Doesn't your heart beat for Slaphead? He's only got darts in his life. Who are you on about here? Who are you talking about? Michael van Gerwen? Yeah. You know about Michael van Gerwen here? Because Michael van Gerwen is also a footy fan. He supports... which team is it in Holland again? Is it Volendam? Who does Michael van Gerwen support? Oh, yeah, of course. Michael van Gerwen is... Michael van Gerwen supports PSV Eindhoven, who are obviously, well, current champions of the Dutch Eredivisie. So, yeah, there you go. Rob Cross. Is Rob Cross a football fan? According to this thing I've just seen, apparently Rob Cross is actually a Rangers fan. Yeah, there's a photo of him there's actually a photo of him at Ibrox. So it looks like Rob Cross is actually a Rangers fan. Is what it looks like anyway. In the US, many people had their channels blocked or taken down due to people illegally showing World Cup matches. LOL. Serves them right. That's why you don't break the laws. So that's hard cheese to them. Channel, well, depends where you are. If you're talking UK, Sky Sports Action for the darts tonight. No, but he does support Rangers as well. So Sky Sports Action for the darts, also PDC TV, which if you're not in the United Kingdom, you can access PDC TV. Because unless it's on, if you're in the UK, you can't watch it on PDC TV because it's on Sky Sports. But if you're outside the UK, you can watch it on PDC TV. But PDC TV is a monthly subscription. About £5 a month. It's not bad, to be fair, when you look at it. With regards to other... What's on Betfred? Well, Betfred, sorry. With regards to TV channels abroad, I couldn't tell you at all. I've got absolutely no idea. It just says Sky Sports on here, but it doesn't say if it's on TV anywhere else in in Europe. You got everything you needed?
Yeah, but I'm not going yet though.
Alright.
Not my drama one. So.
Alright. If you're in the USA, it's probably going to be on ESPN. They recently signed a deal with ESPN. And here we go. Is it on? Does it say? Fox and Sky in Australia and New Zealand have shown the tournament while in previous years, while in the Netherlands, Iceland and Scandinavia via Play. Czech and Slovakia likely be Nova, while in France, L'Equipe showed it last year. AMC in Hungary, while in Belgium, as there will be VTM. Same for Germany, Austria, Switzerland with DAZN. PCTV only show the event for subscribers outside of the main countries as part of your yearly and monthly subscription. And Gary Anson's walking on. That's all the information I can really give you regarding that. But that's what I literally found. But it depends on which country you're in. Really, if you're in the UK, it'd be on Sky Sports. If you're outside the United Kingdom, you can probably get it on PDC. Unless, of course, you're in one of the countries where it's likely to be shown on telly, on like DAZN or something, or Viaplay, then you won't stand much chance with that. Gary Anderson with his family there. Hartlepool win the Tebben. That was inevitable, wasn't it? Jump, 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 jump. Kongaza. Why isn't Picky's nose in the match play? Picky's nose? Who are you on about? Referee for tonight, or for the first game at least, is Spectacles. It is Kirk Bevins. Who are you on about Picky nose? Which player on about Picky's nose? Who's Picky's nose? I don't know who you're on about. It's obviously not a player that's in this tournament. Can't Johnny be good? Chuck Berry there. Oh, Pikachu. I think he missed out on the Pro Tour rankings. I know he's not in the top. It's the top 16 on the world rankings, and also top 16 in the it's the top 16 in the Pro Tour rankings. It used to be the top 32 in the world. Then they changed it. Ricardo is... Where the hell is he? Ricardo isn't even in the top 32. He's 34th. So even if it was the top 32, he wouldn't be qualifying either way. If I have a look at the Pro Tour rankings, let's see if I can get it here. Where was he in the Pro Tour rankings? I'm puzzled, actually. I'm puzzled. How's Gian Van Veen in it then when he's world number 17? Oh, he's number 17 for that. Whatever. Nick. So Ricardo Pietrek score is not in the top 32 on the Pro Tour or on the live world rankings either. He's world number 30. Well, he's actually world number 34 now. But Ricardo's not in it because, let's be honest, he didn't qualify. But seeded players against unseeded players, basically what it was. However, these are two seeded players. The Scottish number 1 and the Welsh number 1 going head-to-head here. 2 form winners of the World Matchplay. Jonny Clayton and Gary Anderson. Yeah. Yay. Yeah, he battered Nathan Aspinall, didn't he, in 2023? So, what for money? Yep, we're going. Let's go. Let's get the scoreboard on. Game on. Here we go. Let's go. So, Clayton on 261 after 6 starts. I'm lagging a bit behind here. And 405 left. Followed by 180. First 180 goes to Gary Anderson. Oh, that deflected last start there. 121. Here's Gary again. 140. And that's what Jonny Clayton requires here. Here's the first treble 20. Another one would be perfect for him. Oh, it's just outside. 100 leaves tops. Gary Anderson looking at 85. So straight down to the 15s. Or is it going 19s? Okay, 15s. Fair enough. Bullseye. No, 60. So, tops needed then for Jonny Clayton to open the scoring. Into the first leg, Jonny Clayton. What? Chelsea want John Stones. Right. So, because of Van Gerwen defending the prize money, Jonny Clayton at the moment sits in world number 4. Gary Anderson at the moment is world number 12. So 2 players that qualified in the top 16 of the world rankings. And they go face to face. Should be a good game, this. 13 180s. So we might have first to 11, but of course, should we reach 10-10, we go to a tie break. The match has to be won by 2 clear legs. Now, 161 was on, didn't get the second treble. Hello. It's double you've called. Grandma, it's double. Oh. Just every time. She does that. So many times. Apologies. Second leg won by Jonny Clayton, 24 check out. She does that some. She did it again. Doing. Hello. Grandma, you've called double again. It's double. Yeah, fine. Just knackered from the old day. Just tired from the holiday. Yeah, it was nice, thanks. Yeah. The weather was on our side as well, which was great. So that was marvellous. Yeah. You're trying to get hold of David. Right, so I'll let you get hold of him then. Hey, ta-da. Hey, does that happen? So, she does that sometimes. She presses the wrong one by accident. She's done it twice for some reason. Oh, bloody hell. 170 from Johnny Clayton. So the big fish to leave 105. Gary Anderson, getting absolutely nowhere. Apologies about that. What can you do? Tops. Oh, there's the 105 checkout. This is ridiculous. God. 3-0, 105 checkout. Yeah, Clayton is playing some ridiculous starts here. That's another 180. Actually, it's his first 180 of the tournament, actually. First 180 game, actually. 104 average for Clayton, 101 average for Anderson. Anderson's not done a lot wrong, but Clayton's been excellent on the doubles. Been excellent on the finishing. Gary Anderson needs to get a leg on the board. With Clayton winning 3-0, it means he will be having the lead going into the first break, which comes after the fifth leg. $121 needed for Clayton. Wouldn't shock me if he got this, to tell you the truth. Bullseye. Oh, 96. It's close. Tops to Gary for leg on the board. Oh my God, double 10. There we go. At last. At last. Gary Anderson's on the board. Could have been 4-0 there, by the way. Johnny Clayton on 121, single 20, treble 17, and he's literally just alongside of the wire on the bullseye. So that could have been easily 4-0. Clayton's playing some excellent stuff. Gary Anderson getting himself in the game. Starting with 140, Clayton starting with 121. So a solid start in this final leg of the first session of this opening match, of the match of round 2. It's either going to be 3-2 or 4-1. There was a mistake from Clayton, actually. He only scored 59. Anderson, it's a ton. 60 points in it. Gary Anderson, treble. Needed a treble, didn't get it. Okay, so that's 100 for Clayton. Puts him on 1-2-1. He missed bullseye for that in literally the last leg. Oh, fucking hell, Gary. Jesus. Yeah, 1-2-1's gone here. Called it. Called it. Man. Called it. So literally, I got it by this time. So when he was on bullseye for the 1-2-1 the last leg, I was like, yeah, this is going. He missed it, only just. And this time he was on 1-2-1. He hit the treble 20. I was like, yeah, this is gone. Treble 11, double 14, bang. I think he's only missed 2 darts and double all match, I believe. I think he's missed I think he's a 4 or 6 on the checkouts. It's been sensational on the doubles. Gary's scoring has not been bad. It's just this. But he couldn't get down. He didn't get down to a finish in that last leg. He cocked up the last leg there. 67. Yes, so 4 out of 6. I was right. 4 out of 6 on checkout. Johnny Clayton is, doing well. Cashed out of Clayton because this fucking chat and added Anderson, lol. Well, it can't do much about that. it started the end of the day. I mean, let's be honest. Johnny Clayton should have been 5 up. It should be 5-0. He missed bullseye for the 1-2-1 in the 4th leg, and then Gary Anderson missed stops and took out double 10. Only 25% on checkout to Gary Anderson. That's 1 out of 4. And Johnny Clayton's only missed 2 all match. Pretty good on the checkouts. 103.33 average thus far. The 1-2-1 checkout. He could have had 1-2-1 checkout twice, actually. It really could be 5-0. 280 so far. And, yeah, Gary Anderson getting a bit of a steamrolling so far. But let's be honest, Johnny Clayton is a fantastic player. So it's no surprise. Him against Gary was always going to be an interesting game. Johnny Clayton leads at the end of the first session by 4 legs to 1. Going to have a very quick 1-minute break. We'll be back in a second. I said it was only going to be about a minute. I think it might have been slightly longer than a minute, but there you go. So, second session about to get underway very shortly. I agree with you. I'm not going to lie. I'm not a fan of case down, but we don't use that word. We don't use words like that in a live chat, mate. So, plus we don't also allow political chanting. I'm not going to lie. I don't like political chanting in the first place. I hear political chanting in football, and I think to myself, you dickheads doing that. It's like, political chanting about tragedies. I'm not. I'm afraid I'm against all that. You can call me boring if you like, but I'm against that. I'm well against that. So, off we go again. 6th leg. It is Gary Foam first. Luckily, there was only a hold of 4 for Johnny Clayton. I mean, it could have been a double break for Johnny Clayton, I'm not going to lie. Well, hopefully it'll be Van Gerwen that gets battered next. It'll be quite funny. But, Van Gerwen next will be a good game against Dirk. It should be an entertaining game. 2 top players from the Netherlands. Who thinks in this one, lads? I'm watching the cricket. I'm not going to lie. Gary does tend to have... he does have a tendency of pulling it back, but... the way Johnny Clayton's playing, I don't see Johnny Clayton losing this, genuinely. I don't think this will go to a tie break. I've been wrong before many times, but I would be quite surprised if Johnny Clayton lost this game, especially from this position. Seen it before, though. Anyways, score, Miles Anderson on 112. Let's confirm this has been like this all bloody day. Fuck off. Christ. The 133 is not going to go for Clayton. He's left it handy, though. 93 leaves tops. 6 for Gary. 3. Must not come inside. Yes. Good. Hold the 4 for Gary Anderson, and that is 4-2. Oh, Harvey has finally, 37 minutes late, finally sent me the thumbnail for tonight. I bet he's put Liam on it, even though Liam's not on. He's put Liam on, and Liam's not even on the bloody stream. Whatever. Saying that, this is the thumbnail we're going to be using. This is the thumbnail we're going to be using for the full tournament. This is what we're using for the full tournament anyway. Well, apart from it's not going to say round 2 on it, but how lol Hartlepool conceded heaven. Oh, piss off! Hang on a second. I can't do this. The thumbnail he's done. It's got me and Liam on it, but Liam's not on it tonight. He should be on it. It should be on tomorrow night. This is the thumbnail we're using for round 2, and then obviously when we get to the quarters, semis, final, then we go from there. Has it saved? Yes, that's nice thumbnail actually. He's also sent me a. Oh, okay. He sent me a. Has he sent me an overlay as well? He has, yeah. Okay, he's going for the 145. 62 scored. 113. Pitched. Great leave. Double 12, double 6. Gary. Come on. 4-3. Get in. He's back in it. I did say don't bite him off. Now let's get rid of that backdrop. It'll just be black for the moment while I get this background back on. Put the new one on. Yeah, not bad. An interest. He's done it as the colours for the match play colours. Better now. So 4-3. I'll change the scoreboard now. So I might be a bit behind on some things tonight. I say I was tired from driving 6 hours yesterday, and then today I haven't been too grand. So I'm sort of I've been a bit all over the place today. I've been doing things. Yeah. Nothing's gone right today so far, so yeah. So it might be a little bit all over the shop. Right. 218 left for Clayton. Also, if this gets to 4-4, it gets very interesting. 180. Just for the regulars, by the way, my 180 call will not be as good as it normally is, but that's because I'm struggling. What can you do when you're struggling? Show must go on. Yes! 66. Check out. It's 4-piece. Whee! Come on. Got a second break after 10 legs. Not that I think I could freaking do with it. $180. Is that number 3 for Gary? Gary certainly picked it up. I mean, he's only averaged, I think he averaged 98 at the end of the first session. He's averaging 99 now at the end of the second session. Well, towards the end of the second session. 161 needed for Jonny, and Jonny has fallen off a cliff in this session. 136 needed for Gary then, this to lead for the first time in the match. Yes, double 8. Oh, 120. Oh, 45 scored, 17 left. He's accidentally drifted into trouble 15. Doesn't get it, 54. Double 8 for Gary to lead for the first time in the match. 4-1 down. And he's 5-4 up. 4-1 down, and he's won 4 on the bounce. 5-4 up. Come on, Gary. Come on. Gary Anderson. Oh, Gary. Second session, 40% on the checkouts, Gary. He's done 4 legs on the bounce. 4 out of 10 then. 4 out of 10 on the checkouts in the second session then. He's at the moment on 35% for the entire game. With 5 out of...
very durable. Can lend themselves to an awkward deflection.
5 out of 13? No, 14 darts. So 5 out of 14 then. I was trying to work it out in my head because it doesn't actually say how many darts. It just comes up with the checkout success on the PDC site. It doesn't actually say who's had so many darts a double. So I'm trying to work it out. 5 out of 4. Yes, he was 25% in the first session, which was that's 1 out of 4, and then 4. Yeah, 4. So the 14 darts he's had a double. Oh hell! Oh my God! What the hell's going on? No, what is going on here, Gary? You only had 80 left. Ah, I mean, he's rescued it with that last start, but that was a dreadful visit. Double 16 for 5 all. LOL! Double 16 for 5 legs on the bounce. And a 6-4 lead at the break. Come on! Get in. Well, it could have been 5-0 at the first break. Jonny Clayton missed balls, I remember, for the 1-2-1, the 4th leg. Then took out the 1-2-1, the 5th leg to lead 4-1. So he could have been 5-0 up. And then what's happened is Gary Anderson has realised he needs to step up and he knows he's going to be in for a tough game. And I tell you something, he hasn't half stepped up. Second session, a 5-0 whitewash in the second session, and it is 6-4 at the second break. Blimey. I'm going to share screen the statistics when I can get it up. So we'll share screen share the match stats at the end of each session. These are the match stats, by the way, not the session by session stats. These are the current averages for the entire match, and it is fairly tight now. At the moment, there is only 0.21 points in it between them. At the moment, Jonny Clayton, who is on the left-hand side of the board with the right colours, Gary Anderson in the blue side, basically. Jonny Clayton's averaging 98.15, Gary Anderson averaging 97.94, just shy of 98. At the moment, the 180 count, we've got 4 180s at the moment, freedom for Gary Anderson. 22 ton pluses in 22 ton pluses in 10 legs. Bloody hell. It's pretty good going. That's an average of at least 2 ton pluses per leg, that is, for Jonny Clayton. Gary Anderson on 1.6 per leg. Checkout-wise, yeah, fairly close. 40% for Gary Anderson. At the moment, he's on 6 out of a possible 15. And at the moment, Jonny Clayton, 44.44, basically 45% if you want to, or 44, whatever you want to. If you want to round it down or round it up, it's completely up to you. 6 foot break, so that is 4 out of 11. I believe, isn't it? 12, yeah, 4 out of 9. Sorry, 4 out of 9 for Jonny Clayton, not 4 out of 11. Because that would be less than that. The highest checkout of the game so far, the 1-2-1 checkout from Jonny Clayton. He could have had 2 1-2-1 checkouts, actually. Missed bullseye for it early one. then took it out in the next leg on double 14. Gary Anderson's highest checkout so far is 66. Can have high checkouts, can have low checkouts. At the end of the day, you could be playing well, your averaging could be good, your scoring could be good. It's all down to the doubles, and we all know that, don't we? Especially when I've been watching darts long enough to know that. It doesn't matter how good you play, it's all down to whether you can finish the doubles or not. And I'm sure a lot of us will know that. Second break then. Gary Anderson leading 6-4. Don't have time to go for another break as the players are about to get underway again in the third session. Legs 11, 12, 13, 14 and 15 before we have the third break. I think there's a third break. Obviously, in the first round, there was only 5 and 10 legs. There was no break at the 15th, as it was straight until there was a winner. So whether that's the same case in this round, I'm not 100% sure. I think chances are there'll be a break at the 15th leg. No guarantee. Blackpool Tower there in all its glory. The Winter Gardens, which I know is not far from the Blackpool Tower. Blackpool Tower in all its glory there. Next to Madame Tussauds on the Blackpool seafront. I mean, the Blackpool Tower is enormous, by the way. I mean, you can see it from the motorway near. If you're driving near Preston, you can see the Blackpool Tower from miles away because it is pretty high. I think it's about 300, 400 foot in the air. It is, pretty big, to say the least. So, 11th leg, it's Jonny to fall first. Game on.
Dominated session 1, dominated in session 2. He's a rock stopper here, Jonny Clayton. The last 5 legs. He's gone for that.
Decent World Cup quarter final and third place finish.
This leg on his darts here, you'll be the time.
Yeah, I'm glad that Argentina lost it. Dirty little bastards got what they deserved. But no, I'm amazed. I'm amazed at how well we played against France. Well, why couldn't we play like this in the bloody tournament? I'll never know. Just classic England, cocking it up late on again against Argentina. But as soon as Argentina got the equaliser, I was like, yeah, we've lost this. They're winning it. Oh. Come on, Gary. Leave a finish. Saying that wouldn't even have to finish for you. 180.
Second match for Jonny. He needed it.
6-1 left for Jonny. Just to stop the what, really? Oh, he's at 17. 44 left. 12 for double 16. Game shot in the 11th leg. Jonny Clayton. Jonny Clayton back in the game then at 6-5. Ending in one of 5 legs lost on the bounce to him. Gary Anderson had won the last 5 legs. Clayton gets the third session underway with a 61 checkout on double 16. A ton for Clayton. Gary starting with 140. On Gary's forward, by the way, this 12th leg. How have they come as? I'm not sure what they've come as, those guys, I'm not going to lie. 96 then for Clayton. 262 left for Gary. He'll be looking, fill it up. Ebola gets fouled twice and 2 yellow cards. To be fair, I mean, even if there were very soft fouls, if they are fouls, but just daft. I mean, fair. And Bolo's been one of those players that just. I was classing Bolo as one of the players that tends to look for fouls. He just looks for fouls. 160 needed for Clayton. Not going to go. Come on. For 7-5 Gary Anderson. 41 needed. Double 16. Double 8. There we go. If Clayton wins this leg, by the way, we've got our favourite scoreline. 6-7. Oh, Gary. Wolves fans, dear. Both start with 140, 180. This is on Clayton's floor. Clayton needs to hold 4 here. Well, preferably for him. Last start is in the treble, so 100 scored, 81 left. Anderson needs to get on to a finish. 97, okay, leaves the 164. Clayton looking at 81, down to 19s. Bullseye. 56. 164 for Gary Anderson then. No. Oh dear. Didn't even leave a 2-dark combo. To be honest with you, mate, apart from the final, there's been no VAR decisions have gone against Argentina in this tournament. Argentina paid the referees and got away with it. They shouldn't have got to the final, to be fair. Luckily, they didn't win it. One of our favourite scoreline, ladies and gentlemen, 6-7. And Anderson with the 4 on the 14th leg. Clayton started off with 140. Gary Anderson started with 59. And back-to-back 59, just as where Clayton's going to break 4 then. Look at how Gary. He's averaging 89 in this third session. 87 he's averaging in this third session, Gary. Freaking hell, Gary. This is bad. Did well in the second session. The third session, something great. There we are. 180. Doesn't leave a finish. Okay, 100 leaves 94. Gary Anderson will look to get 41 for his own. 97. That's fine. 80 left. 94 needed for Clayton. Wow. Oh. Fair enough. I mean, 18, double 18 tops. He tried to get there. He started tops one. He just missed. 80 needed for Gary. This is a chance. 2 singles. Ooh. Tops needed. Yes! Get in. Get in there. That's a steal. Now that's what I call a steal. I'll just let you know Nicola Bingo's not on tomorrow. Not available tomorrow, so I'll be back on next week. Break 4 here, Anderson, and it's happy days. I had a feeling Gary would win this, you know. 180. Oh, 2 seconds. My nose is running. Hang on a second.
Should start on 19 here, Jonny, but it's not his way. 19 to get a trap, you bring 25 and ball into play. Well, 40 minimum ask for Clayton. 4-1-3-6.
You bastard. 140. That's a 9. 64 needed for Gary for 9-6. Triple 16. Double 8. 2-1. There is no break. No break. And one of our other favourite scorelines is 69. Seeing a couple of Luke Littler and Josh Rock shirts at the moment in the crowd. Come on, 180. 180. $140 leaves 58 for Gary. Clayton needs to fill up. 180. Ah, 38. Oh, ball double 16, double 8. Way! That's a costly miss, Jonny. Come on, Gary. To go one leg away. Hasn't been vintage. It hasn't been vintage, Gary Anderson, this game, but he's doing enough to win. Who would win out of Gary and Bob Anderson? Probably Gary nowadays, because Bob Anderson was a good player back in the day, but nowadays he probably doesn't play darts anymore. He probably wouldn't win now anyway. Let's actually double check this. Oh, he's still alive. Bloody hell. 78. 78 he is, Bob Anderson. I remember watching him appear on Bullseye a couple of times on Challenge. Jim Bowen and Trousers. Me and Liam call them Jam Jars and Trousers. Jim Bowen and Tony Green. Anderson's not on a finish, so this is a chance for Clayton to get a leg back. And he does. 10-7. Struggling here. Okay. Come on. 180. Woohoo! 30 scored. Bye-bye.
Second section did all the damage for Jonny. Left 4-1. After that, he trailed 6-4. Hasn't managed to get back level.
Clayton's not even out of the 400s. 135. Come on. 86 then. Treble, double 16. Late. Get in. Game shot and a match. Gary Anderson. Come on. Nearly sent me computer flying. Computing it, he went flying. Fucking hell. Get in. Whew.
Clean sweep with the second session there. Steady finishing again, both at 44%, but the Anderson average around about 98. We said there'd be a drop off. They had to meet in the first round.
4-1 down after the first round and after the first session. And he could have been 5 down, and then fair play to him. He recovered in the second session, won the 5 legs on a bounce in second session. Third session, Johnny Clayton was fighting back. But Gary Anderson just had way too much. That last leg, Johnny Clayton didn't even get out of the 300s. So that was a shocking leg from Johnny Clayton. Look, Gary Anderson through. Come on. You realise he was underdog. He was underdog on the odds to win. 7-11. Lovely. Gary Anderson first play through to the quarterfinals. Who does he play in the quarters? Oh, shit. Ha ha ha. Okay. Quarterfinal could be interesting. Especially if Michael Van Gerwen wins. If Michael Van Gerwen wins, it's me versus Liam again. It's Michael Van Gerwen or Dirk van Duijvenbode taking on Gary Anderson. Ah, fucking hell. I was going to say, oh shit, Liam. MVG if he wins. It's Gary. Wonderful. Me v you again. Come on, Dirk. Come on, Dirk. If Michael Van Gerwen takes on Gary Anderson, by the way, it's a battle of me versus Liam. Normally, Liam wins. Having said that, Gary Anderson has beaten Michael Van Gerwen before. Oh, for God's sake. And then the semi-final. They're in Luke Littler's bloody semi-final bracket. Oh, well. Top half of the draw is the main focus tonight. So, Gary Anderson first play through to the quarterfinals. Michael Van Gerwen takes on Dirk van Duijvenbode in a couple of minutes' time. And whoever wins will take on Gary in the quarters, which I believe is Thursday night. Thursday night, the quarterfinals. Quarterfinals, Thursday night. Right. Let's have a look at the stats. 97 average in the end for Johnny Clayton, 98.13 in the end for Gary Anderson. The highest checkout was Johnny Clayton's 121. Most 180s, Gary Anderson. 12 180s in total. Both players around 44. In and around 44% on the checkouts. Well done to Gary. Let's see who he plays in the quarterfinals. It's going to be Michael Van Gerwen or Dirk van Duijvenbode. Who's going to win that? Let us know in the live chat. We'll see you after the break.
say that I am more than a bit afraid. I need you to run, and I don't think I'm slowing down. I want you to know that I am pulling all of my weight. And oh, I thought of the words we said that were not in tune as we're knocking heads. Oh, you were coming out the back room, knocking up the deep end. What can I say to you? Oh, I thought that would never be the death of you. I need you to stay, 'cause I don't think that I can move, taking my legs. And I am more than a bit confused. I don't like it when you lie to me, crying unapologetic. It's all for you, yeah, it's all for you. We look the same, because I think I'm going insane. Oh, I thought of the words we said that were not in tune as we're knocking heads. Oh, you were coming out the back room, knocking up the deep end. What can I say to you? Oh, I thought that would never be the death of you. Step on the gas, roll your thing, going too fast to breathe through the many I thought of the words we said that were not in tune as we're knocking heads. Oh, you were coming out the back room, knocking up the deep end. What can I say to you? Oh, I thought that would never be the death of you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're just waiting for the two players to emerge from the changing rooms or the side. And then, of course, once the players are on, we'll be back on the camera ready for game number 2. Michael van Gerwen against Dirk van Duijvenbode. For anyone who missed game number 1, Gary Hansen was 4-1 down at the end of the first session, turned it around, winning 5 legs on the bounce, leading 6-4 the second break, and then went on to win 11-7. Players are about to come out, and when the players are out, we will come back on. In the meantime, let's have another song.
faces prolong the embraces. We were always one toward the breakaway, but we're nearing chances to wake the day. They're calling you over, the methods are bolder. We're lost in the time now, reminding ourselves how we were always one toward the breakaway, but we're nearing chances to wake the day.
Here we go again, time for game number 2. I should just apologise, by the way. So earlier on, I said that it was a battle of two former winners of the competition, Gary Hansen and Jonny Clayton. Turns out Jonny Clayton was the finalist who lost to Nathan Aspinall. So I do apologise. It was meant to be finalist, not winner. But we do have a winner, a man who's made 5 finals in the World Matchplay. 3-time winner of this competition. Last time we reached final was back in 2022. Michael van Gerwen, the former 3-time world champion as well, is taking on one of his opponents from the Netherlands, one of his native friends, Dirk van Duijvenbode, who is also in his 30s, and it's only his 4th ever appearance in the World Matchplay. Dirk van Duijvenbode is Michael van Gerwen's 17th, and Dirk van Duijvenbode has only ever reached the quarter-final once. He has never got past the quarterfinals. Is he going to get past Michael van Gerwen today? We're going to find out. Time for the game. First leg, it's Michael the 4 first. Game on. And the second referee for the second game tonight, ladies and gentlemen, it's lanky Charlie Corstefin. Good start, Dirk. Oh. Let's see what the 3-time world champ can come up with here against the Aubergines. Or as we call him, earrings. Only his 4th appearance in the World Matchplay. Let's see who's going to win this game. I think chances start with Van Gerwen. Whoever wins this plays Gary Anderson, who won 11-7 in the first match of the evening against Jonny Clayton, beating him 11-7. Good game, actually. Will we see any tie breaks tonight? I wonder. I'd be surprised if we see any tie breakers tonight, to be fair, but we have had tie breakers 3 times so far in this tournament. We have only had, this is the 18th game of the tournament, and we've only had 3 tie breaks. So 3 tie breaks in 17 games. There's not going to be many tie breaks, I think. I don't think we'll have any tonight. If we do, we're going to be here all night. That's for sure. 110 needed then for Michael van Gerwen. There's the treble 20. Double 16. 94. Dirk requires 144. Needs a 2 treble 20s here. Okay, he's going the 54 route. 54, 54, double 18. 126. Would have been something. Double 8 for Michael van Gerwen. First leg goes to van Gerwen, 1-0. Tell you what, it was an interesting route. Not many people go that route on the 144. He went 54, 54, double 18. 54, 54, 36. Or treble 18, treble 18, double 18. You can go that way, of course. You have 54 to leave 90. Some people would switch to treble 20 or even go ball tops. But he decided to just stick to the treble 18s and then go for double 18. Came inside 126. Gardner, Michael Van Goen takes out double 8 at the second attempt. Going to be some good scoring. The scoring's going to be good, I think. Wonder how good the finishing's going to be. 144 would have been somewhere to start in tonight's game. Game number 2, remember. And whoever wins plays Gary Anderson. Is he switching or is he saying 20? Yep, 180. Stayed on the 20s. I thought he was going to go on to 19s. First 180 for Dirk. 75 for Van Gerwen. 47 left for Dirk. 15 double 16. There we go. 1-1. Both players. One leg on the board already. 2 legs in. And if it's this tight and if it's going to be like this for most of the game, we could be in for an absolute cracker. The scoring's been good. The finishing's not been bad either. Dirk is averaging at the moment over 100. He's averaging well over a ton. Michael Van Gerwen's only averaging 92 at the moment. MVG to win 11-5. Fair enough. Don't take me home. Please don't take me home. I just don't want to go away. I want to stay here, drink all your beer. Please don't take me home. Oh, shit, no. Let's try these out, see. Yeah, that's shit.
Excellent last start. We did.
That one's all right. That's fine. I mean, I like that one, yeah. It's like when you turn your phone onto the phone brightness onto night mode. It goes like sort of a bright orangey, like sort of a slightly darker colour, which is not bad. If I keep it white, I look like a fucking ghost. Top set for Van Gerwen. 111 needed for Dirk. Where's he starting though? 19s. There's the 57. 54 left. 71. Tops Van Gerwen. Game shot the third leg. Michael Van Gerwen. I didn't change to 180s on that other scoreboard, so it still said 0. Ebb and flow so far. 3 legs, all 1 on 4. Could be tasty. Ah, a Leeds fan in the crowd. Fuck, Leeds. Ugh. Ugh. Hate Leeds. 140. We've seen him numerous times. Show somebody else. Seen that guy at least 2 or 3 times. Scott Giblin doing the marking along with... Oh, what's the bald guy called again? Oh, can't remember the other guy. Scott Giblin is one of the markers. The other one's the bald guy. I can't remember the bloody... Shit. What's the bald dart marker called? Oh, who's the bald marker called? No, not that.
Michael not really making any inroads.
Who's the bloody... Who's the marker?
Sloppy visit there.
The way Michael's throwing so far, you wouldn't expect him to finish.
Really? So the girl that we see on the Euro tour is called Daniela Bata Bogdanov. So she's actually European. PDC darts referees. Callers. Now we've got the full list here.
Game going with throw in the early stages. So what was it?
Yes. So Jacques Null. Jacques Null. So that's the Dutch one. Richard Ashdown never sees his bullseye. 2-2 then, and last leg of the first session.
Good thing for Michael there.
Let's have a look at it. Charlie Costafine, we know that.
Prevention mode now.
Philip.
Great leg here for Michael. And Michael come out of this first session holding his throw 3 times against the standard Dirk's had here. That's a real success.
No, not callers.
How he gets to a final or a title, he just wants to continue to be the conversation.
Well, it's interesting
Who's the
because I think
PDC referees?
focused quite a bit on numbers, his
I'm
averages,
trying to work out who
how
the
he's scoring,
bloody
his check-up
PDC
rates.
referees.
Well, I said recently that he's taking a lot from James Wade. It doesn't matter how you win, just get it done.
Well, but he was at his flowing best. He
1-3-1's not going to go.
artist in darts, and he wanted to create things. And he hasn't played to that standard for a while now, and he's realized, yes, that is quite the sensible approach now. Just focus on the winning. You've done all that anyway. There's no need to do it.
Yeah, it's a much healthier approach at this stage of his career.
What?
Nothing helped you about those darts.
Strange darts.
And Dirk finally cashed in.
Darts referees.
Bullseye.
Oh dear.
What a way to go to the first break that would have been. The double 4.
No. He's on the madhouse.
Squandered. Dirk Van Dijvenbode
Well, lucky MVG, this could be a break of 4 for Dirk.
in every leg of this match.
Come on.
One
Who's
here
through the PC? No, no.
to break Van Gerwen's throw.
Come on, double 4. Oh dear.
Painful. It happens.
And the Madhouse scores 3-2 to Van Gerwen at the break. This is a close game. First break, Van Gerwen just about, or only just has the lead. As it normally comes up. Or have I done that? Markers. No, can't find anything. I'm wrecking my brain trying to work out who this bloody who the bald referee is that's marking the other board. Yeah, Owen Binks will be doing this. Owen Binks does the spotting for. He does the spotting for Sky Sports. It's ridiculous. I can't believe. Crucial markers of the board. Again, doesn't say. There's Scott Giblin, and who's the other guy? PDC stuff. Here we go. 3-2 anyway to Michael Van Gerwen at the first break. Bit of a look like he's a little bit fortunate. Cool. This might give me a clue. There he is. Andrew Davies. Scott Giblin, Andrew Davies. And who's the other ones? Steve Pegram, Gary Ward, Dean Williams, Mark Walker, Tris Vernon. Right, finally found it. Found what I was looking for, yet. Just so you know, due to availability reasons, we will not be streaming the Women's World Matchplay. We did used to. Last year we did it. Last year we did the Women's Matchplay, but this year, sadly, we're not going to be available. Because as well as being a YouTuber, a training dart scorer for one of the local clubs, also being a charity shop volunteer and a radio presenter, I am also a self-employed DJ. And not a DJ as in, not one of those DJs that has like a massive DJ desk where you speed things up. Not one of those ones. One of the DJs that like plays the music and talks and like sort of like it's sort of a like an entertainer, if you want to say, someone who plays the music, does party dances, gets the crowd up, basically one of those. Oh, don't forget, I'm also a stadium announcer for Mask. I'll be back at Mask on Tuesday next week, actually, for the first game of the actual competitive game of the season that I'll be announcing. So I'm a busy guy, but yeah, I'm a DJ, so I do have a disco to do on Sunday. Got a birthday party to do on Sunday, so gonna be busy. Yeah, I literally just got back and I've got a singing gig with my family. I've also got a disco to do, and I'm back at Mask next Tuesday. So yeah, busy stuff. Don't forget, along with the dart as well. So yeah, pretty busy. Hecho. Goedenavond. Yeah, that's voluntary as well. Do voluntary bingo, prize bingo, no winter. Yeah. Goedenavond. Gezondheid. Ja, vielen Dank. Or the dankjewel. Dankjewel is Nederlands. Vielen Dank is Deutsch. Je bent Nederlands. Yeah. Je bent Nederlands. Yeah, I think it is, yeah. Pretty sure Herco is the guy from Belgium or from the Netherlands. So to be fair, it's been that long, I can't remember who's from bloody where sometimes. Anyways, been DJing since 1996. Oh, that'd be good for you. Two guys dressed as a seagull and the guy in the middle dressed as a packet of chips. Seen it all. Oh, hey! Terrible that from Van Gerwen. Double for them for Dirk to level the game at 3-all.
Long way though, the target.
Game shots in the sixth leg. Dirk van Duijvenbode. This might be the game that goes to a potential tiebreaker. This is potentially the game that goes to tiebreaker. I'd be surprised. U spreekt goed het Nederlands, ja. U spreekt goed het Nederlands.
Seems like he's pretty decent so far. I mean,
Ik weet niet.
battled through that first round.
I don't know. I don't know.
Against them.
I don't know if me Dutch is. I don't know. I don't think me Dutch is that good. Maar dankjewel. Maar dankjewel. No, I don't think it's that good, but thank you for the compliment. Or as they would say as I would say in German. Ich weiß nicht, ob mein Deutsch gut ist, aber danke für das Kompliment. That's what we would say in German. Mango Van Gerwen fiddling with his flights. Oh, Friesland. Ja, natürlich.
Standing back there with the lights on forward.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Someone was steadier.
Double trouble in Blackpool. Yeah, double trouble dart in Blackpool would have been great. I'll have to see if I can get tickets for the World Matchplay one of these years. It's just very difficult to get to because you have the yearly pass, etc. And that's like a lot of money. I mean, it's like £5.99 or something a month for PCTV, but you have to have like the really expensive. Mixing and scratching's easy. It is if you have one of those. It is if you have one of those things. I just use the DJ software and go from that. I don't use. I got light and obviously speaker system, but I don't use any of these mixing. Well, obviously on the mixer system. I don't use. 4-3 Dirk. I don't use any of the scratching or the wheel mechanisms. I don't use any of that. I'm old. I'm what you class as a very old. I'm an old-fashioned one. Old-fashioned DJ. Plus one that doesn't have a lot of money to afford those sort of things. We have I've got a mixer board that just has there's the mixer board that goes with the speakers, but I don't have one of those that has like. I don't have one of the Pioneer ones where you have the wheel that you can make it faster and you scratch, etc. Because they are costly. They are really costly. But I've done it for a while.
When Dirk plays the way he did over those few months, is electrifying to watch. Electrifying as his walk-on music.
Soon as we go to the next break, I'm gonna take my next little cold and flus. Oh, there's a couple of minions. I didn't know me was there. Hartlepool winning 3-1. I thought Masker playing tonight. Mask playing tonight. Is no one doing the score updates for Mask? Mask not doing the score update. No one doing the score updates for Mask. See, is anyone doing it for Richmond?
The biggest tournaments on the planet. Double 16.
1-2-8 check out from Dirk van Duijvenbode. 5-3.
In emphatic style.
He deserves it. He's been kind of looking at those sorts of notes all match
Fair
long,
enough.
and he finally nailed one down there. I like the switch off the treble 18.
So no one's giving updates on the Mask game.
Start sitting wrong in that treble 18 and try to stay there anyway. Of course, the switch is the 14 leaves him a doubling likes anyway, so it seems a natural.
Actually, I can find out. I'll be able to find out.
That's the greatest
I'll ask the volunteers, see if anyone in the volunteers chat knows.
I guess you can say it's reflected in the scoreline and the legs. The one thing with Dirk going to try out is that Michael's been ahead of himself, which doesn't feel like.
Let me message the volunteers chat so we can find it.
It is. It's I can't remember.
Any news of the scar?
Dirk sitting up.
I think it's tonight we play Richmond.
In the early throws, Dirk, Michael was in
Yeah, we played him. I'm sure it's tonight we play against them.
He's been doing better of late.
That's when there will still be 4 legs in this one, including the last 2.
Let me have a look at it.
Double, of course.
202 left for Dirk. Van Gerwen on 110. If he loses this leg, Michael Van Gerwen, then Dirk van Duijvenbode has the lead going into the second break. I'm sure haven't I got the pre-season fixtures? 21st of July, 1915 kickoff. We should be almost at the end of the game. Well, we'll be in the second half. It's definitely tonight. Michael Van Gerwen wins the leg with a 110 checkout. 180. That number 2 in the game. There hasn't been many. Yeah, we are against them, but why am I not? Well, it's our last game of pre-season, actually, to be precise. No, it bounced out. 120 floor. We say 120 floor, by the way, when that happens.
It looked on course before it hit the other dart. It would have went in, trust me.
It would have been closer than Michael Van Gerwen's attempt at double 12 for the 9 against Andrew Gilden. Can be certain.
Oh, I do need to keep that. Is that the fixtures for the season? Yes, I need to keep that as well.
Dirk van Duijvenbode had a fantastic opportunity here. No pressure.
Just spare me 2 seconds.
To go in 6-4 up at the second break.
Well, he's under no pressure. Yeah, so second round, best of 21, sudden death of 13-all. Quarterfinals shoots up to best of 31. So the quarterfinals, which is the next round of the tournament, goes up from first to 11 to first to 16. We shoot up to a best of 31, and it is 6-4 to Dirk. Going well, this.
There is plenty of work to do. But coming up next after this one,
Of course, sucking off Luke there again. 6-4. Normally, I'd be a bit more alert, but it's not easy. Next, after this game, by the way, is Luke Littler, the current champion of this competition, against the 2023 winner, Nathan Aspinall. Looking to reach both of them looking to reach the quarterfinal again. Right, we need to go for a break. I'm going for a break because I'm going to have to go and grab some more tissue and nip to loo. I'll be back in a bit. 11 flag, 8 to Michael, 2 for first. Game on! Right. So, I'll show you the current stats. 92 average for Van Gerwen, 97 average for Dirk. 280s, both of them for Dirk, believe it or not. And highest checkout so far, 128 from Dirk. Most 180s, most highest checkout. And as it stands, currently winning. I wonder what the odds would have been on him doing the treble there and getting the first 180. Bet the odds would have been interesting. It was a big underdog for this game, believe it or not. Would you believe it? Any news on the score? Yes. 1v2. Oh, we're winning. Good. 1v2. Oh, you mean it's 2 on us. Good. We're winning. 180. Another one for Dirk.
Michael Van Gerwen's performance against Andrew Gilding kind of summed up his season. Sluggish at times. There were moments of brilliance. This would be a moment of brilliance, but he's decided to set up instead. Yeah.
Break opportunity right away here. 7-4 up. Pretty important stuff.
And it's 7-4. And that's a break of 4.
So good at the moment from DVD and MVG. He's not getting
And MVG is MV shit at this minute. 180. So break of 4 and he starts at 180. Is Van Gerwen going to hit a 180? No. 123.
I think the question was, would that be enough? More than enough.
135.
Expect Michael to respond to that in kind. For him to elevate
134. There's the minions again. Someone's got a squid on his head. Had a slight inkling about that. Squid ink joke. If you don't get that, give up. If you don't get that, then bloody hell, you won't understand any of my jokes tonight. Fuck right. Dirk's on 126 after 9. Good start to this leg. This for 8-4 then. Ooh, they have to work for it then. Hartlepool won 3-2 at Hebburn, but they have to work for it then. Hebburn are going to be decent, I think, this season. I think they'll do all right in the National League North. They'll stay up, but whether they finish in top half, I don't know. 136 for Van Gerwen. Double 16 needed then for Dirk van Duijvenbode for 4-leg lead. Ooh. This is good. Will be an easy game, regardless of who plays against Gary Anderson, because as much as I love Gary to win it. So I'm a Gary fan myself, but I need to get one of these tops. It's just really expensive to get. Yeah, MVG 4, Dirk 8. I'd rather play Dirk than MVG, but Dirk can be a good player though. I'll guarantee he doesn't play. He won't play this well against Gary Anderson. Liam always says, "Oh, everyone plays well against MVG, but not against him." Oh, 2-2. Yeah, damn.
Lethargic, doesn't it? At times.
At least we're scoring goals, which is good. So again, can't defend. Only 4 in it, mate. There's only 4 in it. It can easily turn on its head this game. Especially if Michael Van Gerwen gets going. 140. Only averaging 94. Dirk's only averaging 97, but he's been much better than Michael Van Gerwen. Van Gerwen's been averaging like high 80s, low 90s for most of the match, really. I don't think he's. I think the best average he's had. I think the best I've seen has been like 95 average. He hasn't done very much. 68 check out there, double 16. Michael Van Gerwen is back within 3 now. Told you. It can all change in the blink of an eye. Only 60 for Dirk on his own 4. That was an important hole to 4, by the way, for Van Gerwen. That would have been a break of 4 and a 9-4 deficit had Van Gerwen not won that leg. So it was a big leg for him. Important hole to 4, but he really needs a break of 4. I would say here and now, really. Here and now. I want to be the one for you. Oh, 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 and everything you want me to. If you know that song, it's by Steps from the 70s. From the 70s? Steps from the 90s, if you don't know it. How was it? When did he win that cup? Oh, no, it's not from that. It's not from the... It's not from the bloody 90s, because did it come out in 2001? Did it come out in the 2000s, or was it 1990?
Well, you don't necessarily want to be ahead in the ton plus category.
2001. Yeah, it was 2000s. Couldn't remember if it was 90s or 2000. Oh, 180. Oh, Van Gerwen's got a 180. Welcome to the game. So 41 after 9. Van Duijvenbode not on the finish. So 9, double 16. Breaker 4, 8-6. Van Gerwen back in it. Told you. I said to how he said bye-bye MVG, I was like, it's only 4 in it, mate. Can easily be turned around.
See, not only is he getting better, Dirk's level dipping from that second session.
I mean, it's not more from Dark's decision throwing 95. Certainly isn't what I'll say.
8-6. First time to darts. Nice. Picked a good tournament. I went to a darts tournament. It was the Motor Super Series. Went to the Super Series.
Getting a little animated, Michael, as we get to the very important part of the match.
Oh, a couple of errors here from Dirk van Duijvenbode. And Michael Van Gerwen will look to punish this big time. There's a ton. Dirk really needs a 180, I'd say here. He needs a 180 to keep in touch with Van Gerwen in this leg. Because this leg is slowly drifting away. 95's not enough. For 114, he'd probably looked at it, potentially being a bit better. But if Van Gerwen gets on to a finish... Oh, well, let's see if he does get on to finish. Surely he switches. I'd have gone to the 18, not gonna lie. Well, 60 leaves 148. Dirk needs 137. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, 41's not going to get you very far, mate, is it? 6 darts in hand on the 1 for 8. There's the first treble. There's the second. Double 14. Ah! 8-7. If he breaks 4 here, it's a double break. Double break of 4 here if he wins this leg. And he'll level it at 8-8. 8-7. This game could be the game that goes to a tie break. It still could. 180. Good stuff from Dirk. Is that the 6? Is that the 6? Is that 6? 7th. Hello. Hello, Dirk. Yes. 174. Dirk van Duijvenbode is on a 9-dart leg. Dirk is on a 9-dart leg. 147. He'll go. Is he going? Which way is he going first? 19s. Just missed the treble. That's unlucky. 58. Well done. Ah, well. Sadly, 6 perfect darts. Misses the 7th, unfortunately. We wanted a perfect 9 today. We could still do. We've got 2 more games still to go after this, of course. 89 left for Dirk. Just to bottom 2 clear. Oh, I don't think he meant to hit tops. Oh, my God. How the hell has he done that? I don't think he meant to go for tops, by the way. I don't think he was looking for tops. He'll say he meant it. 19, and he hit tops, double 15. What a interesting but superb way to take out an 89 checkout. I thought he was going 20 of a ball, but it was a high dart, and it was in the tops. It was like, oh, he just hit tops and went into double 15 in the end. Well, that's brilliant. Brilliant way to take out an 89 checkout. Loads of fans waiting for Luke Littler. You might know. The good, the bad, and the elders. That's good, that. Dirk is 2 legs away. It's not all done yet for Dirk van Duijvenbode. Michael van Gerwen having a decent leg. He's on 215. Dirk's only in 344 at the minute. He could have done with another treble at least there. Yeah. Interesting way of taking out 89, but superb nonetheless. 158 left to Van Gerwen. Well, he took out the 148 a couple of legs ago. Oh, dear. Yeah, 56 scored. 116. He was on 30. Got in, yeah. Double 19. Oh, 139. So Dirk takes out the small fish here. 130 got in. Yes. 105. 388. The 4. And that's a costly miss because if Dirk wins this leg, it's a break of 4 and he falls for the match. 9. Double 8 to go 1 leg away and have the darts. And he's done it. 10-7. And he has the darts to win the match. He is now falling for the match in the 18th leg. That's bad for Van Gerwen. Big for Dirk, but awful for Van Gerwen. Fair enough. 95.
Not giving him as many opportunities.
93.
Scoring well. He's made this happen. And a really good performance.
100.
Made it to the quarterfinals here. That was in 2022.
134. Good scoring in this leg, I must say, from both. Solid start to this 18th leg. Good switch, 96. Sorry, 98, no, 96. 129. Yeah, I thought it was. 19 bold triple 20s. Interesting. I thought it was 112. Is that 129? Fill it up. 140, 68 left for the match. Michael van Gerwen is taking out 148. Missed the 158. And he's not taking out the 145 here either. 70 scored, 75 left. 72. 68 left for Dirk van Duijvenbode for the win. Ball. 28. Drafted into 10, so it's not annoying, I suppose. He's still in it. 10-8, and that is a break of 4. It's a break of 4 for Van Gerwen. He has the darts to make it 10-9 now. This could be interesting now. 140. Could get very interesting now, this game. 85. And Duijvenbode had a dart at bullseye to win. He missed it. And Van Gerwen takes out 73 to just about stay in the game. Back-to-back ton 40s on his own 4 now, Van Gerwen. And if Dirk doesn't get a 2-treble visit here, that's never a good start. 1. 115.
It was never easy watch for either side's support.
96. 125 left after 9 for Van Gerwen. Dirk on 301 after 6 with that 115. It was a good recovery. If he can get a 140, he was on the finish. No, it's no good. Bull 25 bull. Go on. Yes. Ha ha! There you go. Bull 25 bull. That is magnificent for Michael Van Gerwen. I've got to admit, much as I don't like Van Gerwen, that is sensational. 125, bull 25 bull. Superb. That is sensational. Sensational way to save the game, that. Soon he was looking straight at the board thinking he'll leave at 25. He always starts on the 25s. And he hit bull. I was like, okay, here we go. Bull 25 bull. There we go. Bang. Lovely. Absolutely sensational. 4 plus checkouts of the game. 3 of them for Van Gerwen. Van Gerwen's scoring has picked up. He's now averaging 98. This is better than he's done all match, by the way. If Van Gerwen wins this leg, we go to a tie break. We go to the tie break if Van Gerwen wins this leg. And he might do 170. So it's a 125 to win the last leg. And then it's a big fish to leave 92. He's showing off at this point. You can tell Van Gerwen wants to win this now. This is big. 92. And this has to go for Van Gerwen. 88. Ooh. He nearly bust. He almost bust. It's just missed double 16 on the outside. This to win it for Dirk. 87 checkout to avoid a tiebreaker. He's going to get 1. No, he's not. Oh, he's at treble 5. What a costly mistake that could be. 10-10, break of 4. That is unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, but the score now tied at 10 legs all. The match now must be won by 2 clear legs. Should the match reach 13 legs all, then the 27th leg will be the sudden death leg. How on earth we've gone to a tiebreak, I'll never know. Sensational. Tiebreak. Match now must be won by 2 clear legs. It comes up at the bottom of the screen as well. And I have just explained again, for those who missed it, should the match reach 13 legs all, the 27th leg will be the sudden death leg.
He came out the right side of that, so he won't be giving up.
Won't be giving up, but is there even a small part of him that thinks that opportunity has come and gone?
Michael Van Gerwen with the dart, by the way, in the 21st leg. Who's going to have the advantage then at the start of the tiebreak then? 180. probably Van Gerwen. Crazy game, by the way. Some brilliant finishing. And Dirk has played well, by the way, but he's bottled it the last couple of legs. He's bottled these last couple of legs, you know. Van Gerwen clicking up now. He's starting to click on. And Dirk stopped his darts. How many times? I'm sorry, but this is ridiculous. Like, okay, so 11, 10. I'm sorry, but this should never happen. How does this happen every time? Somebody drops their dart and then hits a 180. Because Gerwen Price has done that before. If Voice versus 2, drop his final dart, pick it up and then hit a 180. How many times have we seen that? It's ridiculous. Like, see, I guarantee, if I dropped one of my darts, if I was throwing 2 darts, then dropped the last one, I'd end up throwing it. I wouldn't hit a 180 because it would end up putting me off my rhythm. But it just doesn't put these players off the rhythm at all when they drop a dart. It's crazy. Dirk drops his dart and then throws a 180.
No, not having any of it. Determined to make it 11-11.
Crackers. Looks like Dirk van Duijvenbode might be leveling this at 11 all. 180. He's going to be under a bit of pressure though, because that is a 1-4-1 left by Van Gerwen. 93 needed for Dirk. There's trouble 19 for 36. Superb. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now 11 all. As they say in tennis, deuce. It's deuce, as they would say in tennis. A tennis player's favourite drink, by the way. Juice. Superb leg, by the way, from Dirk. Can't say the same about this leg, though. Start this leg. Hoping I won't be coughing as much tomorrow. Still got 2 more games, by the way. Only halfway through the games tonight. Only halfway through. 140. He's gone for 180 when he's on 357. Doesn't even, well, he couldn't even finish anyway, to tell you the truth. He couldn't really leave a finish anyway. 140 leaves 77. And Dirk might as well say next leg. He might as well just wave the white flag and say, I surrender this leg. Next leg, please. Because 19 double 10. Oh, Jesus. 57. That was miles off. That's got to be the worst dart. That's probably that along with that dart at double 8 that nearly went in double 16. The 2 worst darts he's thrown at double all night. Oh, he needed a bit more than that. Double 10 for Van Gerwen. He's got plenty of time here. Yeah, first dart, 12-11. So, MVG has the lead again. Twice he's had the lead. He's took the lead twice now in the tie break. Twice he's had the advantage. Will he be? Is he going to be pulled back again? Is he going to be denied the win again? Can Dirk level it up again and take this to what would be a 25th leg? Do you know what I said I think this would be... Didn't I say early on that this is the game that I think will probably go to a tiebreak? And I said this early on in the stream. Like, I think this game could potentially go to a tiebreak. It was looking tight from the first session was tight. I was like, this could be a tiebreak. 180. That's Dirk.
Amazing.
Tell you what, the latter stage of this game has been crazy. Crazy last stage of the game. Leave tops.
Gonna get a look.
Michael Van Gerwen has already hit a big fish. Not for finish though, but can he hit one for the finish? Whoa. 95. Tops for Dirk. To level again. Double 10. Gotta go. 5. Jesus. We're still going. Ha ha ha.
It was almost celebrating not failing more than it was celebrating hitting.
What a daft it was. It deserved to be celebrated.
Yes, I did mention it. The way deep it is. It's funny how you think of things perspective.
180. Nicola did say 13 180s, I believe, didn't she, early one? Well, that went completely wrong.
All of a sudden, it's Dirk.
Oh, no, she said 180. 180.
How he has picked himself up in the manner that
Six perfect darts again for Van Duijvenbode. Did this earlier on, then missed the 7th dart. Can he do the 9 to lead? Oh my fucking God.
Well, you needed the treble 7.
What a dart. What a dart. 125 to leave double 8. The 124. Oh, wrong treble. Not going to go. 92. Dirk for the lead and a break of 4.
What a leg of darts.
Wow. 11 dart leg and an 11 dart break of 4 in a tie break. That is huge. Break of 4 in a tie break is massive. So this is it, really. This is it.
I've absolutely no idea how you could keep your composure if you were up on that stage.
This is pretty much it. Dirk wins this leg, he wins. Van Gerwen wins this leg, we go to a 27th and last leg decider. As I did mention, if the match reaches 13 legs all, the 27th leg is the deciding leg. We're in the 26th leg. Dirk wins this, he wins 14-12. Van Gerwen wins this, it's a last leg decider. What a long fucking game. Oh my God. The Battle of the Duchies has been good.
The 17 previous meetings, Dirk has won 4 of them, but 2 of them have come in their last 3 meetings. Is he going to add another?
Michael just gets a big treble to punish the weak visit.
229 for Van Gerwen. Dirk with the darts on 272.
Score here to take focus.
Get a 140. Oh, he's going for 105. Let's see. He went for 105 to leave 167 and then missed completely. 140, 89 left for Van Gerwen to level it and send it to a last leg.
Now, Michael's hopes are a lot bigger now.
135. That's pressure. 89 needed for Van Gerwen. 19. 1 dart. Ball. Missed.
To save his skin. 1 match start has come and gone for Dirk van Dijvenbode.
This is it for Dirk. 9. Double 16.
2 more if he needs them.
Wow. Wow. Bottled it. Bottled it. He's bottled that massively. 988.
underway. It's awkward. He needs to get a different.
Should find it. Oh, he hasn't. 17. Wow. Dirk van Duijvenbode, 32 to win. It's his fourth match start. No, double 8. Game, shot, and the match, Dirk van Duijvenbode. Oh. Fucking Christ. Get in.
Who gave absolutely everything. There were so many blows dealt by both players throughout that contest.
Get in.
In the end,
Liam's not happy.
it's the over-genius Dirk van Duijvenbode, who thought his opportunity had passed him by yet again. But he finally pins the winning dart to book his spot in a second quarter-final here in Blackpool. Elation for the Dutchman.
Fuck.
But up next, we have the defending champion, who's won 16 of his 19 matches against the Nathan Aspinall. He's continuing his quest to go back-to-back.
Well, there you go. Van Gerwen was defending prize money, has gone down to world number 6 because of that, and he's lost in the second round. Dirk is through to his only second ever. Dirk's through to his second quarterfinal. God. And he took MVG, like, till he was like, oh. I mean, MVG wasn't great until he was like, till he was like 10-7 down. I mean, tie breaks. As tie breaks go, that one was very enthralling. Dirk van Duijvenbode through to only second ever quarterfinal, and I must say, in the those final 2 legs, he was probably fortunate to win those final 2 legs, but it took Michael van Gerwen 17 legs before he really clicked into gear. Once he was 10-7 down, he was like, yeah, now I need to really play my best up. And then he clicked on, he started playing good darts. But up until then, Dirk was a better player for a lot of that game, up until that point. It was just the final legs. Dirk, I'm not going to lie, Dirk could have won that 11. He could have won that. He could have won that ages ago. But then Michael van Gerwen, as he does normally, 10-7 down, and he responds well. And it ended up being a very enthralling contest. So, Gary versus Dirk. Would rather that than Van Gerwen in the quarters any day. I think Gary beats Dirk. I mean, Dirk won't be easy. Don't get me wrong, won't be easy. But I think Gary will. Well, Gary knows he has to play better than he did against Jonny. He wasn't outstanding against Jonny, so He knows he has to play better against Dirk. He'll have seen what Dirk produced there, and he'll be like, "Yep, could be in for a tough game, be a good game in that quarter final. Looking forward to that, and it won't be me versus Liam. That would have been fun." 99 average in the end for Van Gerwen. I'm not going to lie, up until the 17th leg, he was averaging about 95, and then he really clicked into gear and he started playing really well. That increased his average massively. In fairness, the tumblers checkouts he did were brilliant, but apart from that, some of the lower doubles he wasn't great on. It was the lower checkouts he wasn't great on. I mean, a marathon game, 14-12. Dirk van Duijvenbode into the quarterfinals. He takes on the number 12 seed. Michael van Gerwen was world number 4, but prior to obviously when the tournament started, he's now world number 6. World number 6 due to defending prize money. And he could drop down numerous places, actually. So, dear. Oh, dear. Just having a look here. This is what it is. This is what the order of merit is like at the minute. Van Gerwen down there, mainly because of prize money. He was defending prize money. Josh Rock-Windsey closes the gap. I mean, if they both reach a quarter, I mean, Van Gerwen, I think, is more likely gonna drop to 7th or 8th in the rankings. I think that's bad for him. That's really bad for him. Also, Danny Nopper got knocked out in the first round, but Danny Nopper now is not far off becoming the Dutch number 2. Would you believe? Yeah. Wow. Johnny Clayton knocked out. Gary Anderson, world 11. If he wins this, he moves up to world number 791. Oh, so he moves up to world number 4. Yeah. Jan van Veen's position in 3rd is under no scrutiny at all, because even if they win it, even if any of them win it, nowhere near him. If he goes to the final, piss off. Suck yourself. If he goes to the final, Jan van Veen, he goes ahead of Luke Humphries, becomes the world number 2. Yay! It's crazy, isn't it, when you look at it? But yeah, as I did say, Van Gerwen clicked on in the final couple of legs before the tiebreaker. 2 big names out, Van Gerwen, Johnny Clayton, Luke Humphries, some of the top 5 players in the world got out. 1,180s. I think it was about 4 tumblers checkout, 4 or 5 tumblers checkouts. It was a great, really entertaining. Yeah, good game. Well done to Dirk, though, knocking out the Dutch number 2, who, if things don't go well for him for the rest of the year in these ranking tournaments, could find himself Dutch number 3 if Danny Noppert picks up his form. Luke Littler is going to be the main focus now. Luke Littler is going head-to-head with 2023 winner Nathan Aspinall in the battle of the current champ against the former champ. Should be a very interesting one. 2 players that have won World Matchplays, and Luke Littler has won, of course, 2 World Championships. Should be tasty. Who's going to win between Luke Littler and Nathan Aspinall? We'll find out. The game is due to kick off in a couple of minutes. We'll see you after the break. So, it's game 3. It is the current champion, Luca Littler, going head-to-head with 2023 winner, Nathan Aspinall. Referee for this game, it's a sheep with glasses. It's you where. And who are these two? Who's these that are marking? Oh, great. I don't think these... I can't work out who they are from these names. So, the current world champ, Luke Littler, the current champion of the World Matchplay, looking for another quarter-final spot. He takes on his good friend, Nathan Aspinall. And first leg, it is Nathan to throw first. Game on.
He may find it hard to win this game. Stand by, needs to try and stay in touch, or even sneak a lead early doors here, because you do not want to try and chase this gentleman down.
180. That didn't start. That didn't take long for Luke Littler to hit one. Didn't take long for Littler to hit a 180 there, did it? There you go. He's on the 9. What on earth is happening here? There's 2 already. Littler's on the 9 inside the first leg. Yep. Yep. Double 15. Boom! A 9 darter in the first leg. That is sensational. In the first leg of the match. Just taking cold and flu capsules. Well, wasn't the start I was expecting today. I wasn't expecting that in this match. No way. 180. Littler, first leg, first 9. First leg, first 9 out of the tournament. Littler's on the 170 now. 180. There's a 4 already in this game. 2 for Luke and 2 for Nathan. Wheel it in. 145. What is happening here? What is happening here? Two 2-0. 9 dart leg and a 14 dart leg. And he missed balls after 170.
We hear it quite a lot, the hype around Luke Littler. This is why. We don't do it because...
9 dart leg was 18-1 for Luke Littler. Yeah. So it's a 9 dart leg, and then the next leg almost takes out the big fish. Well, he starts this leg with 58 and 140. Aspinall. There we are. Oh, there we go. 118 followed by 180. 5 180s, a 9 dart leg, almost a big fish. I'm only in the third leg. God. What do I believe now? Littler's winning the tournament. Right? Who's stopping him? Who's going to stop him, realistically? Is anyone going to stop Luke Littler from doing it? Is anyone stopping Littler from doing it? Soon as he hit treble 17, there we go. And it's gone. No way is he going to take the 1 of 8 tab as well. Nathan Aspinall's taken out the 1 of 8. Oh my God. This is the first session. Only in the first session of the game. Nobody. We've had a 1-4-1. We've had a big fish missed. And now Aspinall's just took out the 1 of 8. Oh, yeah. And Littler started off this leg with a 1-7-4. No way. $180. 147. There's no way. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Mate, that would have been ridiculous. Eight perfect darts this time. This is insane. 10 dart leg.
Who's going to want to take your place, pal? No one's going to want them, are they?
But we almost had 2 9-darters.
3 winning legs, Mark. 9, 14, 10. What's happening about 14?
Mate, we just almost had... Honestly, we nearly had 2 9-darters in the same session. That would have been simply outstanding. And he missed double 15 this time. Littler's a robot. Mate, he's too fucking good. He really is too good. Should say he's hit another 180. What's that, 7? We've had 7 180s.
To question the 125. 60 for tops.
Would have put it past him, taking it out. Wouldn't have.
Scoring prowess of Littler.
Mate.
Coming up here. If he goes in, just 1 leg behind, that will be a result.
Could do with this Aspinall. No. 4-1 here. It's going to be 4-1.
It's not dire straits.
Oh, well.
It's difficult.
Oh! He's missed. Jesus. There you go. Wow. What a fucking session that is. Mate, what a first session that is. What an amazing first session. That is a sensational opening session. He did them 2 single 20s to double 10 on purpose. Well, it looked ridiculous. It just looked like a terrible dart. That is sensational. First leg, a 9-dart leg. Second leg, bullseye missed for 170. Third leg, Aspinall takes out the 108. Fourth leg, double 15 missed for another 9-dart leg. And it ends up being a 10-dart leg. Fifth leg, double trouble. But the averages, the stats are still ridiculous. These are the current match stats. Luke Littler is averaging 117 after the first 5 legs. And those stats are correct, by the way. Nathan Aspinall is averaging 99, somehow just about keeping in touch with Luke Littler. I will say Luke Littler was averaging 138 after the first 3 legs. Both on 40% and 42% on checkouts. A 108 checkout from Aspinall. A 141 9-dart leg hit by Luke Littler. He missed bullseye for 170 in the second leg. And in the fourth leg, he missed double 15 for the 147 for a second 9-dart leg in the space of 3 legs. Crazy stat. This is also a 7-180 as well. This is a sensational opening session. I don't know about you, but I need a quick break after that. We'll see you for the second session. Right, off again. Oh, goodness me. If this second session's anything like the first, this could be a very, very... this could be pretty exhausting. 140 followed by 180.
Number 15! Oh, a 9-darter in the first leg.
It's as quick as it's been in a while.
I will remind you this is the first to 11, by the way. I will remind you this is first to 11. My 5-1-80's crying in the corner. Goodness me. Yeah. Yeah. 4-2 Luke. That, I think, is one of his worst visits of the match, and that was 85. I mean, that's genuinely, that's how good he's been. One of his worst visits of the match has been 85. 180. How many 180s do we won in this fucking game? 9 inside the first. Chelsea have signed Morgan Rogers. Good. That means Boa will get 20 million because of the release clause we had on him. He's not playing bad. No, Nathan's not playing bad at all. I mean, he's averaging 102, but Nathan has. But, you know, Luke Littler's just been superb. But when Luke Littler's playing like this, it's ridiculous. Well, it was him. It was Chelsea and Arsenal. Chelsea went in from first and Arsenal didn't. They accepted a bid from Chelsea. So he's gone to Chelsea for 117 million, which is good news for us because it means that we get about 23 mil or something because of the release clause that we had on there. We had a release clause on Morgan Rogers when we sold him. Well, we bought him from Aston Villa and then we sold him back to Aston Villa. So, but we put like a 10 or something like a 10 to 15%. Is it 10? So like, no, I think we put a 20% release clause on. So we get like 22, 23 mil. I'm bummer, mate. I'm from Teesside. 180. I'm a smoggy. Rather be that than a Mackham and a Geordie. Not obviously Mackhams and Geordies are doing well in the Premier League, but you know, fair play. I mean, fair play to Sunderland what they've done this season. It's been superb. But, yeah. 171. United fan. Yeah, well, I was a Borough season ticket holder. Borough's my own club. I'm also a United fan. Look at that. Oh my God. Aspinall hits 171 to, I think, leave 132 or something like that. Littler just takes out 109 like it's no problem. Littler just takes out 109 and says, no, you don't, Nathan. Thanks very much. We'll say, by the way, Seth is a Seth or whatever your name is. I mean, I'm not going to lie. We were looking for a replacement for Cassie, weren't we? Casemiro. Yuri Tielemans is probably one of the best ones we could have got. It's probably one of the best replacements we could have got. I'm not going to lie. Because he's a good player. Very, very good player. It was either him, Chouameni, or probably him, Chouameni, Camavinga, something like that. But this news, didn't know this new Santos guy. Oh, Andre Santos joined from Chelsea. He's all right, but he's just a squad player. I don't think he's... I wouldn't class him as an outright starter. Prefer Camavinga. Yeah, I mean, I'm quite happy with Yuri Tielemans. I think Yuri Tielemans is superb. I think Yuri Tielemans is superb, in my opinion. 18 for Aspinall. And he's back at it 5-4. This is interesting now. The session's not been... It's not been as quality. It's not been the quality we saw in the first session, you know. Been good, though. And Nathan Aspinall is still keeping in touch with Littler. 140. Only 60 for Littler as well, by the way. So he's punished him a little bit there. Here comes Littler. Can I just say, Littler's new shirt is shit. Can I just say? I'm sorry, Luke, but that shirt is awful, by the way. Yeah, nah. I know Nicola's a Littler fan, but I much prefer his old shirt. Much prefer his old shirt. Nathan Aspinall's is... I mean... Yeah, I'm not fussed on Littler shirt at all. Nathan Aspinall's... I like the idea of the... I like the idea of the snake on it. I think it would have looked better if it was red. If the top was red with the patterns, obviously. If it was a red top with a black snake, I'd prefer a big black snake in the middle rather than blue. Yeah, that's a mistake. And he still won the leg. I mean, God. I mean, goodness me. He made a cock up there on that. He made an absolute mess up, by the way. Eh? He had 12 and he was going for 25. And he still won the bloody leg. So Luke Littler hasn't played as well as he did in the first session. Well, he did make a mistake, but then still won the bloody leg. So Luke Littler hasn't played as well as he did in the first leg. His average has gone down by 2. Still averaging 115. Nathan Aspinall's averaging 103. Yeah, there's another match after this. That's why we tend to be until after 11 o'clock. Yeah. They're both playing really well, by the way. Luke Littler's been outstanding. 7-1-80s, 50% on the checkouts, and yeah, the 1-4-1, the 1-8, 50% on checkouts. Well, that's 6 out of 12 for Luke. In fact, Nathan's hit 4 out of 7. Oh. Luke won't go out. I don't see Luke Littler losing. But can it be credit to you? Nathan is playing well, and it's causing him a couple of problems. But Luke just doesn't stop. We'll see what happens in the third session then. Well, the third and final session. There's no break after this session. But in the meantime, we'll go for a quick break. See you in a sec. 2 sessions in, Luke Littler averaging 117 after the first session, and after the end of the second session, his match average is only 115. 11th leg, Nathan the first. Game on. Third and final session. 180. 134.
First mini session 3-2, then the next mini session 3-2. But like Mark said, he's averaging well over a ton. And if it becomes a game of timing,
180.
that's Luke Littler's 8th 180.
8 maximums for Littler already. That is 180, number 12 of the game. And then 8 for Littler. 134 followed by 180. And Aspinall is on 130 after 9. 102 left for Littler after 9. Great leg this. Great start. Aspinall needs just needs 1 treble. There we go. Double 5. 120. This 102 is going. Oh, it's not. Wow. Got to get double 5 here, Nathan. Do not come inside. Or if you're going to come inside, do it on the first one. There. My lights flashed on and off for like 30 seconds, so I missed the start. All right, you living in a haunted house or something then? Anyways, 180. Just crazy. What a cracking game this is turning out to be. 6-5. There's no way. No way. Oh, he's on again! For the 3rd time, he's on a 9-dart leg. Mate, fucking hell. Oh, it's a bloody thing. Now, it'll be the stream latency, mate. I don't know if you will be yet, actually. Oh, hang on. It's on... it's on Sky Sports Plus, you dickhead. World Matchplay, that's on. There we go. Sky Sports main event. There we go. Managed to get on the main event. I was on Action, that's why. Yeah, Littler should have this. 7-5. 14 180s. I forgot to add that on. Yeah, I'm on Sky Sports main event now, so should be right. 180. 15-5 for Nathan. Oh, they are. 15 maximums, 5 for Nathan, 10 for Luke. Oh, 180.
This is not the same sport I played for a living. Let me tell you, it's not. It doesn't even resemble it. For an 11-darter, he's already taken out 48 ones.
Was that 170 something? What was that? 170? 170 what he just scored there?
He thought that was going in. So move him in the leg again.
What did he score? 170 what?
This is not the same sport I played for a living.
He hit 170 to leave 145. Still lost the leg anyway. 7-6 Nathan back in it. And he said 7-6 Nathan. 7-6 Nathan is back in it. He hit 170. Luke Littler hit treble 20, bullseye, treble 20 again to leave 145. So, 7-6, even though we're 7-6, we don't care. We're calling it 6-7. Look at Luke Littler. Yeah. This isn't outstanding from Luke Littler. He's only averaging 116. I mean, you know, anyone can average that. Nah, I'm taking the piss there. Superb. Taking the piss. Superb. 116 average. 180. We jump in. I don't know. It was just one of those gifts that we found on Google. Where miss for Luke Littler. This is a chance for 7-all, would you believe? Just a 17 180s and the 116 average that Luke Littler's got. It's just boom! It's 7-all. Would you believe this? Can you believe this? 7-7. Luke Littler is averaging 113. Nathan's averaging 102. But on the checkouts, he's been better. He's been better on the doubles. 7 out of 14 on the checkouts, and Littler misses 2 darts to go 8-6 up. Mate, if Nathan Aspinall wins this, it'll be sensational, by the way. Also, the 9-dart leg is a bit of a... We call it a curse. How many times do you see players hitting a 9-dart leg and go on to lose the match? Yeah, Luke Littler's average in this third session hasn't been as good. Only 111. Just 111 average in this session. 7-all. Are we going to go to a tie break? Still happen? Yeah, only. Hey, it's not the 117 we saw in the first session. Oh, my God. Oh, 108. Nathan, not on the finish. Hey. Did he whistling in the crowd? People are going to have an effect here. Someone whistled. Ladies and gentlemen, I think one of the Luke Littler fans whistled when Nathan was throwing. Oh, why? Come on, it's been a sensational game. Don't ruin it with some stupid whistling. How's it staying in the board? I don't know. Could say the same about the bloody bullseye the other day. Oh, no. Good up. Recovered well, that.
Sometimes what can happen, you fight to get level, to get back, to feel like you're back, and then you can feel like you've climbed the
8-7.
That's just the start.
Got another game after this, would you believe? Josh Rock against Bunting. Won't be as good as this game, but could be interesting. That's just another 180, by the way. Oh my God, 9-7. Dirk was a better player for a lot of the game than Van Gerwen clicked into gear when he needed to. 180. Aspinall needs to get back in the game here because they're both on 9s. Fancy another 9, Luke? Oh. That's an error from Luke. Right, come on, Aspinall. No. Treble 20. Oh, that's not enough. That's not enough. Lol. They got 180. 21. 21. 50. 82 for Luke. He's literally just took this out. He's going to have to only... Oh, my God. Lol. 75. You need a 130, Nathan. He knows this is big. This is big. Perfect. Perfect. Not perfect. 120. 322 for Luke. Yeah, that's game. Oh. 7 all, and then Luke Littler just hasn't made many errors. It's game. This is game over now. Luke Littler with the darts, phone for the match. This is game over now. What's that meant to be? So double 5 was missed for the 130. Nathan asked Luke Littler takes out 7. He's 1 leg away from the match. Credit to Nathan, by the way. It's been a brilliant fight back, but great fight back, but I don't think he's going to do this now. Yeah, no. Littler was still averaging 114. There you go. He's left 90 for the match. This has been a superb match, by the way. 70. 90 needed. Double 5. Oh, match start missed. And Nathan needs the big fish. Don't see this coming at all. Oh, come on. Oh, I was proving completely wrong. Oh, my God. I was proven completely wrong. What a dickhead. Oh. I mean, I'm over the moon that I'm wrong with that. That is a big fish from Nathan Aspinall. I take back what I said. Oh, I made myself look a dick. I literally said, I don't think this is going. And he takes it out. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to clip that and send that to the boys. Jinx Master does it again. I'm gonna have to clip that and send that to the boys. Jinx Master does it again. Completely wrong. 2 seconds. Completely wrong. That's another 180. Oh. I mean, I'm over the moon and I'm 1 minute. No, mate. He so badly wanted that 140 checkout there, didn't he? It's at 22. 146 to win it? No, never mind. Well, this is for 10-9. Thing is, Luke has the dart in this next leg. Gotta go. He's not happy with that dart. And bye. Yeah, bye. Oh, he's at 9. 3 tops. Game shot. And the match, Luke Littler. Wow, what a game. That was simply sensational.
Aspinall hung in and with a 170 finish on his own, it ended up just delaying the inevitable. That was one of the most entertaining matches you will ever see in your life, and that is the second highest average ever recorded at the World Matchplay, with 113.68, just seconds of Bill Taylor's that recorded against Barry Bates in 2010. And that was an average of 114.99. What was a brilliant game from start to finish? With the mention of Nathan Aspinall, he made you get the word right here. He'll be disappointed with those 3 missed tops.
That's... What a game. I mean, honestly, what a game. I've got to say, if you're an Nathan Aspinall fan, you can be proud of him there, because Luke Littler, on his day, can be an outstanding player. And he still averaged 113 all match. Like, his lowest average was like 110 in the match. He was simply unplayable all match. Yeah. That was sensational. And we had a 9-dart leg. Well, I mean, I'm gutted that didn't go to a tiebreaker, because I thought it should have gone to a tiebreaker. Same time, I'm glad that game's over. to be honest, it's like 11-8. What a match! I mean, honestly, it's one of the best matches we've seen. It's one of the best second round matches we've seen. The last 2 matches have been simply superb. I mean, we had a 14-12 for. We had a 14-12 for Dirk, and then we've had an 11-8 with a 9-dart leg, almost 2 9-dart legs, by the way. A 9-dart leg hit the first leg, 8 perfect darts on the other legs. Almost, Littler could have had a 117, missed the bullseye for that. Aspinall hit the 170. And an average of 113. Honestly. I'm not going to lie, ladies and gentlemen, I don't expect the next game to be good. God, that's... I mean, I don't even know how many tumblers checkouts did he have in that game. I mean, really good match. Very good match. We've still got one more game to go. It is... Where are these in the PDC rankings? The world at the moment, the current world number 7, he is world number 8, but on the live order as it stands, Josh Rock is going up to world number 7. So at the moment, the current world he's world number 7 at this present moment, but he'll be classed as world number 8. Josh Rock is the Northern Irish number 1. He's taken on England's number 4. Yeah. He's taken on England's number 4 and the world number 9. It's the world number 7 against the world number 9. It's Northern Ireland's number 1 against England's number 4, which is Stephen Bunting. This could be tasty. The two players who finished bottom of the Premier League and did absolutely shit. Saying that, Josh Rock was the only person to hit a 9-dart leg in the Premier League. And has had some big wins in the World Matchplay and in the Euro Tours and in previous big tournaments. How's that game going to go? We'll find out. Right. We'll go for a break. We will see you for the final game tonight. Final game of tonight's session, which is Josh Rock versus Nathan Aspinall. The winner will take on, and God help them, Luke Littler. So good luck to both of these, and also God help you if you win. Oh yeah, by the way, Luke Littler, not bothered, by the way. And you just got nuked. Well, lucky he is. He got bumped. Ladies and gentlemen, we're all supporting Peter Griffin, aren't we? In this game, it's Peter Griffin, Stephen Bunting versus The Rock. Back after the break. Of course, I cough as soon as I turn the mic back on. Apologies about the silence there. I went downstairs and completely forgot that the music had stopped. Anyway, so if you did miss the games, if you missed any of the games, first game night, Gary Anderson won 11-7 against Jonny Clayton. Former winner of this competition, Michael van Gerwen, lost in a tie-break against Dirk van Duijvenbode. Luke Littler beat Nathan Aspinall with a 9-dart leg in the first leg. And Josh Rock is taking on Stephen Bunting very shortly. We're just waiting for the players to come onto the stage. Once the players come on, it'll be time for the final game to get underway. And let's hope this game doesn't go on all night. I can't lie, I'm getting tired. Oh, dear. But yeah, great game, that. Let's see what happens in the final game tonight. Back after another song. Titanium. Nothing to lose. Fire away, fire away. Ricochet to your aim. Fire away, fire away. I am titanium. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. Let's do the Peter Griffin dance. Gotta love titanium, haven't you? Best walk-on song around. Josh Rock and Stephen Bunting going head-to-head. Fucking access cards again. I have to do all this shit again. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I think we've all recovered from that. We all recovered from that game. Crazy game, wasn't it? That match. Jesus. Finally, on to the last game of the night, and it's Kirk Bevins finishing off the night. Oh. Oh. Here that goes. Apologies. Vox new shirt's all right, but it looks like Blockbusters. You feel like any minute now you're going to play Blockbusters with it. I'll have a pee, please, Bob. Right. Anyways, game on. Sorry. I was just currently filling in a form for something. 180. Just filling in the form for something important. Not telling you what it is, though. So, yeah, I understand that. Yeah, no, I do need that. Ugh.
So what you're saying is we could be in some big money. That's okay.
So much drama so far.
I wouldn't have difficult standing. Don't need that. No. Oh no, you could. Yeah. Ooh, well, bar. Oh. First leg goes to Josh Rock. I'm sorry, I'm filling in something at the same time, but it's quite an important thing I'm filling in, so I'll try and keep up with the game. 180. I'll try and keep up with the game. So 1-0 Lockheed. Going to be hard to try and keep up with this game. 32 checkout it was for the first leg. Averaging 98 so far. Bunting's not got going. No, I don't need that. I'm not deaf. 140. Double six for Lockie. See, the fans not even keeping me cool because I'm still sweating like a badger's ass. But when you're full of cold or hay fever, you do sweat a lot. Has been it's been rather warm today. It has been a pretty warmish day. Lockie double three, he's come inside, single one for the Madhouse. No score. I've not to say that tonight. Lol. Wow. 79. Whoops. Ah, I see.
for arguably the biggest steal of the tournament so far. Sure, yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. Come on, Stephen. Again, shot in the second leg. Stephen Bunting. Oh, I didn't put the scoreboard on. Sorry. Miles behind today. The averages are shit. Both averaging 60s. So, I said this is going to be a poor game compared to the others. I said this wasn't going to be as good as the first. Did say it wasn't going to be as good. Oh, don't want to do that. Should be on here somewhere. She sent me the. I fancy breaking me fucking thing. Ah, is that it? Is that still in date? Yeah, so that's 2026. Apologies, I'm not talking much about the leg at the moment. I'm just trying to get some. I'm doing something pretty important at the moment. I will keep you up to date at times on the leg, but at the moment I'm trying to do something. I've almost finished anyway, so it shouldn't really take me much longer. Uh, 25, double 18, double 9. Oh, God, 52. Oh, she's gone very well, this. 150 then for Joshy. No. This has gone very well. Oh, do I have a photo? I don't even have a photo of myself, do I? There we go. Game shot the third leg. Stephen Bunting. I have a photo. Didn't have a photo of myself. 140. No. 140. It's a bit more like it. Aye. This has been a shocking first session, by the way. Oh, what am I doing? Where is it? Where is the bastard? I'll have to do. Oh, you idiot. Of course, yeah. That's not what I need to take a photo of. Game shot of off leg. Josh Rock double 8 checkout. I don't actually know. I don't know who's going to win this game. Hopefully Bunting, but either way, neither of these beat Luke Littler. Luke Littler's in the semi-finals because both of these have been shit so far. This could actually go to a tiebreak. Can't lie, could go to a tiebreak. Tell me there's somewhere. Do I not have a photo saved of it? We had a call from an old friend. We used to be real close. Said he couldn't go on the American way. Sold the shop. Closed the shop, sold the house, got a ticket to the West Coast. When we go for the break, I'm going to quickly nip downstairs or something. I need to sort out something. This game is not going particularly quickly. I was hoping it was going to be a quick-paced game. It's so slow and very sluggish. 1,800 views. Oh, I've done well. I think I've done well tonight. Considering I'm full of cold. And I'm tired because of the cold. It wipes me out, but yeah, I think I've done all right. Movie afternoon on the 7th. I think I've done well considering one, I'm tired, and two, I'm full of cold. So anyone who doesn't think I've done well, you're sad. Let's be honest. It's not easy when you're full of cold. But as Queen said, the show must go on. The show must go on. Oh. I can get Peter to send it, actually. Ah, there you go. So you do need a photo of the person's face. So that was right. Did I send it to myself? Was it? Double 8. And Bunting leads for the first time. That is probably the scrappiest and the shittest set of darts I've seen. 77 and 74 average, 280s, 23% and 11% on checkout. Size checkout 32. Yeah, we don't talk about that. Let's go for a break. Six leg, it's Josh the Four. First game on, 134. Right, I'm just waiting for my brother-in-law to send me the... I need him to send me a photo or something when it was sorted. Eh? 11 scored. 11 scored. Eleven Scott. Yes. 11 Scott. Well, very successful that. And Bunting scored 11. Six leg won by by Josh Rock 3-3. Got another break as well. $180. He hasn't seen it. 140. Thank you. That's what I needed. Can get that done just to know. That's done. Josh Rock to lead again. Yeah, this is a bit more like it from Josh Rock. Way more like it. Much better. Much better start to this session. First session was pants. Much better second session so far from Joshy. Oh, shite. Yes. Oh, no, not on that. Ugh. Ugh. Oh. Ugh. No, not that one. Shit. 5-3. Kick the table at the same time there. He lives in me. He lives in you. 180. Yeah, Josh Rock ain't losing this. Oh. Be like this all bloody day, to tell you the truth. It's been a nightmare. Don't. Actually, that is the correct one. I don't know what the freaking. Oh, 106. Check out Josh Rock, 6-3. And he will definitely have the lead in the second break. No. $180. Go on, Bunting, let's have a 9. Huh. Good. Yeah, done. Oh, thank heavens for that. That's sorted. Right. At last. $133. Bunting's left bullseye. Not that he's going to go for bullseye. He won't go for bull. But if he doesn't go for bull, 2-dot combo. 139 left for Lucky. Chance for Bunting to get a leg on the board. Going into the break. 6-4. Game shot the 10th leg. Stephen Bunting. Bit of a better session. Not great from Bunting at all. Only averaging 78. Miraculously, he's not 8-2 down. I mean, he could have been like 8-2 down or something stupid. Like, the fact it's 6-4 is crazy. Josh Rocker's had plenty of darts, but has missed them. But then took out 106 checkout. He's averaging 87. A lot better from Rocky. Stephen Bunting not been great at all. Well, I mean, I think a lot of people were expecting Michael van Gerwen to be knocked out when it was 8-4. And look what happened. Got to 8-4, got to 10-7. And we're thinking, oh, yeah, well, this could... And a lot of people thought, yeah, this is Michael van Gerwen's lost this. And then all of a sudden he turned it around. I mean, he lost in the end, but he did come back, send it to a tiebreak. There's only 2 legs in it. Stephen Bunting needs to pick it up, though. But, you know, if Josh Rock starts playing poorly in the 3rd session and it gets like, you know, I mean, it gets like 7-7, 8-8 or like that, then, you know, I don't know. But there's only 2 legs in it at the moment, and there's still a long way to go. There's still another maximum of 20 legs. Another maximum of... It's best of 21 legs, but there's still about potentially another 10 legs, depending on how the game goes. But at the moment, 10 legs in, 6-4, you know, it's not exactly... I mean, the better players winning, I'm not going to lie, but Stephen Bunting, you know, when he clicks on, he becomes a good player. So anything can happen. We'll see what happens after the break.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll
sorry, I just gone to the loo. Back underway. I have no idea what's happened. No 180s, still on 5. Yep, still 6-4. Bunting's just left 190. He'll lock against the 4 here. Can go on to a finish if he gets this. Go on then. There's 180. 180. I'm not really going to shout now because it's 10 past 11 and my family's in bed, so I'm not going to really shout, to be fair. Could do without shouting anyway now. As it gets later. Game shot in the 11th leg. Josh Rock. That's another break of 4 for Josh Rock. Good time for him. Doesn't look like Stephen Bunting's really got going again. 1.9k. Oh, look at a snowman. Oh, maybe Pinocchio.
He played well against Aspinall, didn't he? Came through as a mid-match start. I sprint back to one place in this. Good place. He looks really good. He's confident in his lead. He wants to
Oh.
about it. He's really just played so far for his this evening.
134 for Rock, puts him on 228. Bunting on 385. It's better for Mock. And Bunting, yeah. May as well have the right flag of surrender. Not even close to Rock's level in this game. He's 11 points behind on the averages. And Rock seems in a hurry. He was in a hurry to get the dart out there. He's left himself 170. On a quick drink. Bunting. There you go. 140. Good darts. 170 for Rocky? No. 135. He left. He's at 35. $100. 35 needed for Rocky. 3 for 32. Game shot in the 12th leg. Josh Rock. Josh Rock steaming towards the quarter-final against Luke Littler. Steam towards the quarters against Luke. A repeat of last year's semi-final if Josh Rock plays Luke Littler. And Luke Littler, despite being 5-0 down, still turned it around and finished Josh Rock off completely.
Minutes where you can just try and regain any kind of composure.
Oh yeah, that goal, mate, that goal from fucking
Skill to have.
that Cabral goal was superb, wasn't it? Yeah, he does tonight, that's for sure. Jesus. 140. Bunting needs to get onto a finish. There we are.
Better first start from Bunting.
140 leaves 101. Rock on 111. 217. Tops. 91. Stephen Bunting requires 101. 81 left. Didn't get treble. 49. Double 10 for 9. Double 5 for 9-4. 15. $52 for Stephen Bunting then. For, well, fifth leg on the board. Game shot the 13th leg. Stephen Bunting. $134. That was a hold for Bunting. And one Rocky's 4 now. That Bunt, I tell you what, Bunting's new top's quite nice. 40 floor. Bounced out, yeah. 40 floor. What do you call it? Doesn't matter, he can't start. This dude's a fucking bum. Lol. Oh, and another bounce out. 80 floor. And for Rocky this time as well.
Had the best of time here in Blackpool.
He only just about scraped past Neil's. He just about scraped past Neil's Sonneveld.
The depth of talent that we have in the darting world currently.
Shit.
You think it's hard enough to qualify?
Come on.
For both in set 2.
100.
Bunting's trailed off once again.
Rock's going to be on a finish in a sec. 96. I mean, Bunting needs a fucking miracle here. He wanted 162. $132. Leaves the big fish. 95 for Rock. Double. Almost. 57. Big fish for Bunting. We had one from Nathan Aspinall last game. Hello. 105. 38 for Rocky. 6 for 32. Games on the 14th leg. Josh Rock. 2 away. This will not go to a tie break, I can tell you that. I'm kind of glad as well. Sorry, I'm ready for bed. I'm ready for bed, me. We started off with 140 Bunting in this leg, not a bad start. Rock started off with a ton. 100. There's someone with Rocky's all top. 180. 40 points in it. 261, 221 after 6 starts. Could do with another treble, Bunting. I mean, 100 is enough to put him on a finish. It puts him on 161, but I think Rocky will want to leave 41 here. No, he doesn't like the way it landed. 177. No, he switched to the treble 19s because it landed awkwardly in the treble. Hello. Why has he gone that route? Just a way of going. 44 needed to go one leg away. Double 16 for Rocky. Game shot 15th leg. Josh Rock. That is another break of 4, and Josh Rock is now throwing for an 11-5 win. He'll be annoyed at how poor he's been, but he has been shit. 80.6 average. He's not played well in this game. Rocky's averaging 90.9. He's averaging over 10 points more than Stephen Bunting is. Sums up the night for him. I think that just sums up the night for Bunting. He's not got going in the entire game, really. Led after the first session, but never got going in the second or third. He was 3-2 up in the first, 3-2 up from the first session. Since then, he's won 2 out of a possible 10 legs. There we go. 180. Yeah, he was 3-2 up after 5 legs, and then since then he's won 2 out of the last 10. He's lost 8 legs and only won 2 since that first session ended. Oh, why not? 140. Rocky will be wanting to get on the finish. 18s. 56. Oh well, Stephen Bunting for a break of 4 anyway to stay in the game at 10-6. 81 required. 19s. There's the treble. Double 12. It's come inside. Double 6. Game shot in the 16th leg. Stephen Bunting. If this goes to a tie break, then... If this goes to a tie break, I'll be amazed. Be amazed if this goes to a tie break. Oh, you bastard. 180.
In terms of the legs that he's got between him, it's the maximum at number 6.
That is the 200, 180 in the World Matchplay this year. And that is the 9th in the game. I could remember you haven't had a 9-data World Tournament.
Awaits the winner of this. Looks like big Josh Rock.
Hasn't it?
Ketchup on mayo. Pff, ketchup mayo shit.
Slowly but surely.
Wasn't shocked MVP losing, getting it to 10-10. The way he did was very good. The 1-2-5 was finished. Dirk should have won a counter, to be honest. Well, you were saying Dirk was lucky. I mean, in the tie break, yeah. I mean, in the tie break, it was anyone's really, but he could have won it ages ago. Oh, to win it in style, game, shot, and the match, Josh Rock. He's won that in style. He's won it in style. A 140 checkout to win the match. Right. Ah. Quite simply outplayed. Those are the stats. I'll let you have a look at them. I'm not going to go through them because I want to get off. I'm just going to very quickly I'm going to quickly type the order of play for tomorrow night because we are back tomorrow night with the next lot of round 2 games. Cameron Menzies. For anyone who can't see, because it's not exactly the biggest. Stephen Bunting averaged 82.9, while Josh Rock averaged 91.18. 980s. Just shown on telly here. 30 trebleless visits on Bunting. That's crazy. 140 was the highest checkout of the game. Most 180s, and the win for Josh Rock. So if you did put the treble on, very well done. And if you didn't, hard cheese. That's that really for tonight. We are back tomorrow night with the next lot. Well, the second lot of second-round fixtures, and actually the final lot of second-round fixtures, because there's only 2 nights of it. Just quickly type this in. Oh, bastard. Oh! Tomorrow should be very interesting. Some interesting games tomorrow night. Wonder how Spectacles will get on against One Eye. That'll be tasty. Yeah, back tomorrow night. First, I've been a bad tournament so far, really. Tomorrow night's order of play is coming up at the bottom of the screen here. Cameron Menzies versus Ross Smith in game number 1. Game number 2, Gian van Veen versus Wessel Nijman. Gerwen Price versus Rob Cross in game number 3. And then game number 4 is James Wade versus Ryan Searle. Or as me and Liam would say, it's Table Basher versus Smudger. It's Coffin Dance versus Weasel. It's Sheep versus Egg. And Spectacles versus One Eye. That's what Liam would call it anyway. Back tomorrow night with more round 2 ties. And then the quarterfinals start on Thursday, where we go from best of 21 to best of 31. Going to be some long nights. So stay with us. We will see you very, very soon. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye.